we doing? Hi B, hi Vivian, hi Mika, hi Brianna, hi Mags, hi Mittens, hi Sharon, hi Riri, hi everybody.
Hi, everybody.
How are we doing? How are we doing today? How are we doing? It is Saturday. It's Saturday, and Drew is here with us. Hi, Sammy. Welcome back, Drew. We're so excited. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we have a lot of fun packed in for today. We have our fiber of the day. We're going to do some carding, learn about different ways that fiber is like prepped. So like making bats, making the Rolags, making Rolags. I know that a few of y'all were really interested in learning how to do bats and carding on carding boards. You said you have a wheel, right? But you're like
a drum carder.
A drum carder.
Yes, I do have a drum carder, and it's actually a super fun story about how I won it at the Weaving Guild. The Weaving Guild's annual they do like a mini fiber festival, and
yeah, tell us the story.
Okay, so so they do an auction. So like they do a whole bunch of things. So the Weaving Guild gets so many donations. I'm like, how do you guys get so many donations? I'm like, I just want to like be able to see everything as it comes in, because I'm like, there's so many cool things. So every year they do WEF.
Okay.
Which is their Weaving and Fiber Festival. So it's like a play on weft.
Oh, yeah.
For weaving, you have the warp and you have the weft. So they call it WEF. I think they're going to hopefully do it in spring of next year.
Okay.
So
we'll definitely have to go.
There's a lot of history with the dates. But they always do an auction of some of the equipment that they get, because like people will donate looms and like different tools, and like if the guild will sell some to members, like if it's possible, and then others they'll save for the auction. Okay. And somebody put together a set with 2 drum carders and carding combs, and I kept trying to tell her like, oh, I think we should break these up, like people will really want these individual things,
right?
Like, nobody is going to want 2 drum carders,
right? And they're like bulky,
they're big.
Yeah,
I'm like, nobody needs 2 drum carders,
right?
Unless they're different cloth, like the teeth can have a different like weight to them. So think of like a different hook size,
right?
You can have finer teeth for example cotton or very fine fibers, whereas you might have slightly less fine teeth for wool processing. So there is a reason to have multiple drum carders if they're different like processing types, but these ones weren't. And I was like, oh, we should break them up. And she was like, we can't. We don't have another piece of paper. And then later in the day, I overheard other people going up to her and saying like, hey, we should break these up. And she's like, we can't. It's already there. And I'm like, okay. So anyway, I got together with 2 other people at the Weaving Guild, and we were like, what if we bid together and split the items? So we did that, and we won. So I have a drum carder. I just need to get a new, drive band.
Right.
So I have to order it online. I just have to measure it. I have to sit down and measure what size, and then I need to get it, and then I can bring it in. Because it's very fun. But I feel like it's definitely a good place to start with a blending board first. Right. Because the drum carder is definitely a little bit more intimidating of a tool. And also I feel like a blending board is like much more accessible to get, to store. Right. Like you can't really get a cheap drum carder.
I know. I looked, and then I didn't realize how big they were.
They're huge.
Yeah.
Oh my god, some of them are like this wide.
They're like ginormous and motorized. And then long, like...
Oh, like Friends. There's a company called Clemis & Clemis. They make beautiful, beautiful fiber tools. And they sell motorized drum carders, and they're like $4,000. So it's like, it's like if you win the lottery, I won't tell anybody, but there will be signs. If I'm like, hey, friends.
That will be your sign.
Look at my big, fancy motorized drum carder that I don't have to hand crank, because it's just so much effort to hand crank. It's motorized. So that would be one of the signs. Yeah, it would be one day, maybe. I have heard, unfortunately, I don't know if you know this. Did you know that you have to play the lottery to win the lottery? So my chances are generally poor to win the lottery mysteriously, but you never know.
There will be signs.
There will be
signs. If she wins, there will be signs.
Yeah.
Hi everybody. Hi Sharon. Oh, welcome to Stitch Squad, Sharon. How are we doing, friends? Thank
Hi,
you so much,
everybody.
Sharon. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Vivian. Hi, Samantha. Hi, Nancy. Okay, everybody's so excited. Everyone is very, very
I'm very
excited.
excited too.
Okay, so we're going to go over carding. Going to go over all of the tools. Sharon, I've never played the lottery. I think I've done it one time. It was when it was like an outrageous
Yes,
number.
me too.
Like maybe 15 years ago. It was a long time ago. I
Mhm.
didn't even know what I was doing. Yeah, I think I've done it one time. And
Yeah.
then Quentin's family, they give scratch offs for Christmas.
See, I think that's so fun.
Yeah,
like
it's really fun sitting there with all the cousins and we're all like, would you win? Would you win? And I remember because that was my first scratch off.
mhm.
And I was like, what do I scratch off? And they're like, anything, like just scratch the whole card.
Right.
And I was like, okay.
I know, and I think it's more fun because a few months ago I was like, let me just buy a few scratchers because at least maybe you have a chance of winning something as opposed to the lottery.
Like $20.
And I just like they were like the $1 ones, and I like let my dog sniff like which one I should scratch next. And I know you can just go off, but I was like, no, I want to do one number at a time.
I know, I like scratched mine so neat, and like his cousins were like,
yeah, there are people
they
like
take their cards,
they'll just go
scrape,
and they're like, oh, next. And I'm like, that's not fun.
I know. I was like, no, I have my little penny. And I
Mhm.
was just like sketching.
Oh, Samantha, okay, if your husband wins the lottery, like let us in. Give us the winning numbers.
Oh, please, Samantha, let us know.
Please.
I'd rather buy yarn.
We'll
You'd
keep
buy
it a
yarn.
secret.
Right, we'll keep it a secret. LOL, I love sketchers. They're so fun. I mean, they're just like really fun to scratch off. I don't really care if I win anything.
Yeah.
It's just like fun to like scratch. I don't know. It's just really fun.
Oh my god, they need to make like a yarn themed scratcher.
Like fiber
Imagine
themed
how cute that
scratcher.
would be. We're gonna call this the
We're gonna
lottery.
hey, we need some fiber themed
Be like, we have a
scratchers.
great new untapped demographic.
And then
for
like you win yarn or
Yes.
you win roving, you
Or,
win
like,
a
some new
wheel,
crochet hooks.
a crochet
Yeah.
hooks. Like yes, I love it. I love it. So we're gonna talk about a lot about carding, and blending boards and blending yarn and all that jazz today. That's gonna be the main spin tension for the day. And then we'll spin. Then we'll do some spinning with said yarn. So let us know what your spin tensions are if you want to get more information on where to start with spinning, where to get drop spindles, where to get roving, just how to get into spinning in general, or if you're just hanging out.
Yeah.
We're happy that you're here. So my name is Sammy.
I'm Drew.
And this is Saturday Spins. Brought to you by Yarn Over Hook. Yarn Over Hook is a free social media for crocheters to create, learn, and connect with other crocheters from all over the world. You can join for free at yarnoverhook.com. We would love to have you and see what you are making. We do specifically have a spinning forum on Yarn Over Hook, so we would love to see what you are spinning today.
We're trying to go deeper. We're trying to get you down deeper into the rabbit hole of fiber crafts because obviously crochet in itself, commercial yarn, super great. I think there's always going to be a case to use commercial yarn for certain things, but like making your own yarn is so fun.
So we're here to enable.
Yes.
Per use. That's literally
because
all of the lectures.
Is saying, oh yes, I did hand crochet this. Thank you so much. That's great. But if you say, oh, but I also spun the yarn and I blended it, then people are gonna be like, wow, that's
completely
crazy.
blown away.
How did you do that? How did you learn? And
They'll
you'll be
never
like,
call it knitting again.
well, unfortunately,
That's not true. They
people
probably
will
still
see you
will,
spinning yarn, and then they'll be like, "Are you knitting?"
Wait, no.
No, I'm not even kidding. The multiple times I have been in public, like with my little drop spindle, and they're like, "Oh my god, are you knitting?"
Oh no.
I'm like, "No." I'm like, "I'm spinning yarn." They're like, "Oh, like off the spindle into your hand," and I'm like, "No, this is the fiber. I'm not unspinning it into this floof. I'm taking this," and they're like, "Oh, okay," and then they walk away.
Everything is knitting.
It's all knitting.
Everything.
No,
is
even
knitting.
like embroidery is knitting. Like I'll be embroidering, and they're like, "Are you knitting?" And I'm like,
everything's knitting. So yeah, they might still say you're knitting, but at least you'll look cool. We are really wanting to beef up this forum to help with spinning specifically for crochet. So I have actually been seeing it more and more. I've watched so many videos.
"Oh."
That's all my algo now is spinning, and every single person describes. Okay, so I'm gonna start with Z twist and I'm gonna spin S, and then they say, because I'm pretty sure that is what's best for what I'm doing. Or they'll say, I've heard that Z twist, like going the opposite direction is good for crochet, but I'm not sure. So there's still like
There's still a lot of uncertainty.
Yeah, there's still some uncertainty on like how to spin yarn for crochet.
Of course.
So we are going to be the go-to place for spinning yarn for crochet. So a lot of the focus, I know anything that I spin will be for right-handed crochet. So I will be always ending my yarn. My yarn will always end in a Z twist, prepped and ready for me to crochet with it. And anything that we find, any resources that we find to kind of help with that, and just even like get the word out. Like, I think that this is a really nice kind of untapped space, like untapped kind of focus in the fiber community. So anything that y'all come across, anything that you experiment with, post it in the forums. Yes. We'll create our own little tag like Z twist, and it'll just be like, that will be our focus. So thank you. Oh, I don't know if you saw, I want to show you before we start. Yeah, I don't know. Did you see what Tina posted?
Show me.
Okay. Tina said that her sister took these photos of wool being washed and dried. And look at the view. Because she's in... I know.
Tina, where are you? When are we visiting? Where's Tina?
And Tina's in Norway.
Tina, we're coming.
I think she's in Norway. I don't know where her sister is. But yeah, that's Norwegian, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Gosh, it looks so soft. I just want to like...
I know, I was checking in on the feed last night, and I can't remember who posted. Somebody went to a British museum, and Samantha, okay. And the spindles correctly labeled. And
that's Jen. Jen is in London right now. Yes.
Okay, yeah. Spindle whorls correctly labeled. Loom weights correctly labeled. And shuttles. I was like, oh my god.
Because I was looking for women's tools, like you had mentioned last time.
Well, here's the thing. The British Museum, people look, we know that the British Museum has stolen a lot of stuff, and they're like, well, we need it. We can't give it back to the other cultures because we need to keep looking at it. There's a hilarious YouTube sketch, or it's not a sketch, 2.5 minutes from a comedian named James Acaster, and he talks about the British Museum, and they're like, we're not done looking at it, so you can't have it back. So if they're gonna keep everybody's stuff from around the world, they better label it correctly. Because if they're like stealing cultural objects and be like, but we don't know what it is, then people will riot. So at least the British Museum is like, we have to label it correctly because it's not technically ours.
Everything was labeled really quick. I went through it too. I was like, oh,
yeah. You're like, where did you get this stuff? They're like, we found it. We were just, taking a walk through all these other countries. We found this cool stuff. Finders keepers.
Hi, Amy. Oh my gosh. At this point, it's rage baiting. I know. I'm pretty sure that everybody calling it knitting, they're just rage baiting. They're just rage baiting.
No, but
point.
Honestly, no, because people in public, they really just are that dumb. They're like, what are you doing?
Say that.
Sorry. No, but they are. I'm like, they're not doing it to be mean. They're like, what are you doing? And I'm like, do you know any other craft? And there's so many. Pick any other one. Ask me if I'm quilting, and I'll be happier.
As long as it's not knitting. I'm just making the Once Upon a Time square. That's enough for my brain to take on today. It's fun to watch you both. Oh, of course, Sharon. Of course. Hi, Crochet Queen. How are you? Today's the day I finally say hello. How are you? Max, I'm just here enjoying the vibes and see how it's done, but I did bring a crustacean friend that is very excited to learn more about the process. I love it, Max. Hey, Sammy, did you see... Oh, yes. I watched 5 more of her videos last night because of that. Do you watch Jillian Eve?
I love her. Yes, I've been watching her for years.
Oh, I need to learn how to do a supported spindle. Okay. That was
You know what? Maybe
dope.
We challenge ourselves to learn that together. Because, I have tried supported spindling, on my own, and I couldn't pick it up quickly on my own, so I gave up.
As one does.
Because, again, obviously, I would never do anything wrong.
You have to be perfect right from the get-go.
So I do have supported spindles.
Okay, because I definitely want to try that. I was watching her and was
I think I just need to, be bad. I have to allow myself to be bad at something.
Yeah.
Which is really hard.
It's so hard. Yes, Samantha, I went down a rabbit hole until 1 a.m. Just watching her videos.
She has so many just incredible videos.
And she's so fun to watch. Oh my gosh, she's such a darling. I'm not at the point of spinning it in my fiber art journey, but it's down the road for sure because it looks really fun and soothing. It's so fun. Tina, we were just talking about you. We were looking at your wool.
Tina, when are we coming to visit?
Right, when are we coming to visit? Brianna, I'm with Drew. They're unknowledgeable.
That's a very diplomatic. Yes, some of them they're not rage baiting. They're just unknowledgeable. They're uninformed.
Melissa says, hi, Melissa. She says, they are unlearned.
Yes, also that.
It was so mesmerizing. It's so mesmerizing to watch her do. I was like, I had to rewind because I was like, wait, when did you flick that?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, how did you do that? It was, oh gosh, it looked like, it almost looked like what music sounds like. Watching her do that. It's like incredible.
Well, and remember I showed you the Tipsy Spinster?
Mm-hmm.
Like she has, I swear, she has so many beautiful, beautiful spindles, and she does a lot of support spindling. So if you're like, want to watch good videos, and she does have a YouTube channel also with longer form where she did this series where she was testing out different spindles to show you like how they work and what they're best for. But on her Instagram, she's always doing like these nice short videos of like her using her different spindles. So highly recommend.
Check her out, y'all. Check her out. Hi, Rose Banks. How are you? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Okay, so again, our spin tension today is carding. Did I do all the announcements? I don't think so. So keep an eye out this weekend for a new Crochet Stitch newsletter. And then next Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Next Wednesday. There won't be stitches, but maybe we'll do something fun.
Wait, why
else
fun?
I don't know. We'll talk about it.
Okay, we'll talk about it.
There won't be stitches. Alexis will be at home helping with her husband's recovery after surgery.
Right.
So there will be no stitches next week. We'll either be working on Whip Wednesday stuff. I wanted to spin anyway, so we'll talk. We'll see. There'll maybe some fun next Wednesday. Wednesday. Fiber friend substitute.
I mean, don't we all look alike? I have brown hair. Alexis has brown hair.
That's exactly what Drew
I feel like we're about the same height. Maybe. It's just squint. You'll be like, yeah, that's the same one.
I feel like saying that out loud, it was almost, for some reason, I imagined like, like Yu-Gi-Oh! And like Pokemon and like card games. I imagined like Fiber Friend Substitute. I have no idea
evolution.
why. I have no idea that was why that was what popped into my head. Fiber Friend Substitute. And then you just like...
Oh, like we need like a cake? Like one of those, or like just a big yarn ball, and I'll just pop out of it.
Pop out.
You'd be like, which friend is here today? I'm like, it's me!
Brianna, stop. Don't encourage Drew.
Oh, yes, you're right. Brianna. I mean, it's practically indistinguishable. Like...
Hi, Psycha. Fiber Friend Substitute.
I was gonna make a joke that like maybe Alexis and I like can't appear at the same time, but we did appear at the same time last week. So like we can't make that joke.
We can't make that joke.
We are separate people, but it is very hard to tell.
Hi, Erin. How are you? Oh my gosh, my face is hurting. You are so funny. Okay. Yeah, that's the announcement. I think that's it. Let's take a look at our featured fiber, our fiber of the day.
Okay, yeah. So I thought it would be really fun because as we've discussed, there are literally hundreds of types of fiber that you could use. And obviously some of those are grouped together in terms of wool being kind of an umbrella, but that there are hundreds of varieties of sheep. That reminds me, I want to talk about something really cool about that maybe later. But
pin it so you don't forget.
And then not just sheep under wool, but there's also like goat fiber, alpaca, llama, all of those other kind of animal fibers, Angora rabbits, and then of course cotton, bamboo, silk, all of those things. So I feel like another thing in addition to talking about spinning for crochet, I feel like another thing that I personally would love to see more of is like people on camera, like touching different fibers, seeing what it's like, talking about the uses, because there's so many picture resources, and I have a great book I should bring next time called The Fleece and Fiber Source Book. So like it kind of talks about all the different types of wool and fibers that you can use, like what you might use them for, but there's only so far that a book can take you,
Right.
So
we need that, what did we say, the smell of vision and touch of vision?
So today I brought some bamboo top. So
Oh my gosh.
I know it's very odd.
I feel like where's my towel from Sarah?
So I will let you guys see.
I feel like I have like let me be
It's
sure.
so silky. I think you should be able to kind of see the sheen and the
Yeah.
shine.
I'll turn on the mani cam if you
Okay.
want to move your board. We can see that. Okay. Awesome. Oh, that's a little pink. It's like a little pink to y'all. It's not pink.
It's white.
It's white.
But not like a super pure white. It's a little
like
off
a cream.
white.
It's like a cream.
So this is bamboo top. And so you can see it's kind of all in this long segment preparation. So this has been commercially prepared. So we can switch off the mani cam.
Okay.
Are you ready to touch it?
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm. So this is
Whoa.
This is just pure bamboo. And you can see it's like flying everywhere.
I know, it's like, oh my gosh.
So it's super, super silky, right? Very, very, very different from a wool or other animal fiber. Very,
Holy
in my
cow.
opinion, very close to silk, but different because silk is obviously like much, much silkier and much finer. But the bamboo is so soft. It adds a beautiful sheen. Like I'm sure some of you, or Sammy, have you ever crocheted with like a bamboo yarn?
Yeah, and it's so slippery, like true,
It's
like
so, yeah.
like 100% bamboo.
Mhm.
Like this is bamboo here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so like you can see the sheen, the shine, the softness. Like it's very, very drapey.
Very drapey.
So I would not encourage anyone to spin 100% bamboo.
I love that you brought it. Look at how beautiful, gorgeous
No,
this
but
is.
for
It feels
blending.
great. Don't touch it.
No, just 100%. Like
Yeah,
it's just it's you can do it. I'm just saying not the first thing. Like if you want to play with some bamboo, you can blend it and we can pull out. We can take a look at the staple length, which we had talked about before.
Oh my gosh, it's long.
It's long. Yeah. So that's part of why it's not something that I would perhaps recommend starting with, because as we discussed, a longer staple length means that you need to be really intentionally drafting more because you have this long overlap.
Oh
But
my
it is super,
gosh.
super soft, super pretty. And you can, if you want to blend it with something, like blend it in with your wool or something just to add a little bit of that sheen, that
It's
shine, that
so
silkiness.
straight.
It's very straight. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And
Have
can
you
see, like how
spun
fine
pure
it is.
bamboo?
I have tried.
You've
And that is why I cannot recommend. Because it seems like, oh yeah, that would be. I mean, you can, but is it going to be as relaxing or a meditative experience as maybe blending it with something? I would say no.
I feel like you'd have to wear like a glove or something. Like
That
feeling
is
it
the other,
on my
yeah.
hand.
Yeah.
If I feel like it's already slipping away
Yes,
from me.
it's very slippery.
Like just like holding it, I feel like it's trying to jump out of my hands.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So this is our fiber of the day.
Wow.
Bamboo. So obviously, if we think about like why might somebody want to use bamboo, obviously there are a lot of people who have sensitivities to animal fibers.
Mhm.
And so, bamboo also, particularly for us in an area where it's warmer, like bamboo is known to be like very cooling. Like it's not very heavy and warm. Like it's not going to keep you super warm. It's very airy and breathable. So like that's why maybe somebody would want to play with bamboo, or again, just to play with.
Oh my gosh. I'm like covered.
Gwen's gonna be like, when did we get a white cat? What's all this white hair?
Like long-haired cat.
So, yeah, and it's also, again, like some of that silkiness where if you're like, oh, actual silk, maybe you're put off by the cost or like the extra slipperiness of real silk, you might say, oh, maybe let me play with bamboo. And the fun thing is that you can buy it pre-dyed. So this is undyed, and I have tried dyeing it, and it came out very pastel. I probably wasn't doing it the right way. A friend and I were like, let's try ice dyeing one day.
Ice dyeing?
Yes. And then we basically, at the end of it, we were like, we failed at this. It was very bad. But we went to the spinning guild the next month, and we were like, look at how successful we were with making, like, everything kind of came out like one color. We were like, it'll be so pretty and colorful. It was not. But
Wow.
you can dye it, but you can also, like, if you want a really vibrant color, just get it, like, pre-dyed and, you know, with the color scheme that you're hoping. Oh, please post. Okay, I will find the photos of the ice dyeing. The in-process photos look great. It was, again, the final result. And the thing, too, this is also a huge problem that I have found in my attempts to dye raw cotton, because I'm like, what do you mean? Here, another fiber friend has entered the chat. But we already kind of talked about cotton last time because I showed it. You're like, you should be able to dye cotton fluff like cotton yarn. No.
Oh, yeah.
It is so water resistant, and the bamboo is the same way. The outer layer will take up the dye, and then you like look on the inside and you're like, why isn't the color there too? And it's because it's so dense. It's so dense. The fibers are so straight, like there isn't that airiness in between them, like with wool, where the water can easily get through. So I would not necessarily recommend bamboo as something that you would dye yourself or spin 100% on its own.
So
to start,
Saika asked, what's your favorite to blend with it?
I think, like, I'm just a huge fan of like blending things in with wool.
No, with wool?
Yeah. I think it's just, you know, it makes it like we can do a little blend. You guys want to see how it blends up with wool, maybe? We can do that.
We're gonna play with that anyway, especially for the first half.
So. I am a huge fan of, if you're trying to blend and play with new fibers, pick a wool that you're comfortable with already. So there are, like, as we've discussed, some beginner wools that are really great for when you're starting to learn spinning. Merino, Corriedale, Cheviot, Rambouillet that you got at Flock, like those are also all great. So any fiber that you're already comfortable spinning, use that as like your training wheels, basically.
Okay.
Like where you're like, I already have this foundation of how this one fiber works, and then go like just do a little blend. Don't go for like a 50-50 or like, oh, like 80% bamboo, 20% wool. Like, do mostly wool, a little bit of the other fiber that you're trying to blend in. That way you can get a sense of how that second fiber behaves. Because when you have a blended yarn, like, you will get to points where you feel one fiber taking over as opposed to the other. And you want to feel really comfortable when you get to that point.
So I feel like I have this, but I feel like I won't be able to see the bamboo if I blend it into here. Maybe we can add a little bit of the orange that I have. I don't know what this is though. I got this from Alexis. It feels similar to what I already have, so I don't know if it's Corriedale.
I don't know. I mean, this is like a really good beginner. Like, this is just, I can tell that this is like a good for spinning.
So maybe we could blend it with this and play with it, but whatever you want to do. Hi Shaniqua, hello there everyone. I finally finished my fingering weight shawl. I'll post a picture later on Yarn Over Hook. I'm taking a break from crochet to rest for the day and binging Pokemon. I love it, Shaniqua.
Oh, that's so funny that you mentioned Pokemon.
Rosebank says, where could I find this? The bamboo silk?
So you can find it on most websites that sell different types of fiber. So I can add that to the spinning forum. I don't know. Let me see. I don't know if RH Lindsay sells
Hi Abira.
bamboo products.
Hi Lexi, how are you? Brianna says cotton and bamboo are besties.
Yeah, so but the thing is that like cotton is also very much its own challenge to spin. So doing just a cotton bamboo blend to spin.
Well, because I was wondering.
Also, I would not recommend as a beginner. I
was wondering because cotton, the staple length is so short, and then the bamboo staple length is so long. If that would help with spinning cotton to spin it with bamboo, but because they're both difficult, definitely not for a beginner.
Definitely not for a beginner.
Somebody who's very, very comfortable with spinning.
Okay, RH Lindsay does not, but I know that like a bunch of...
That is what one of the vendors said at Fiberfest, which is why she's not dyeing Pima cotton anymore. We were just talking about her. What did you say her name was?
I don't know her name.
Okay.
Oh, but I know 316 Dye Studio.
Yeah, 316. That's why she's not doing Pima cotton anymore, because it's difficult to dye. Yes, Mika. I'm well. Hope you're having an amazing day. Amazing day so far, Lexi. Thank you for being here. I'll stick to buying the blends then, Brianna. I have booked my tickets for the wool gathering event in October. Are you planning on buying Roving? Sammy, how do you get Pikachu on a bus? Pokemon.
Okay, so this is another website that I forgot to recommend, and I'll put it in the spinning forum. Living Felt. I think they're based out of Texas, actually. Like, they have a store, but they have an incredible online store, and they have all these beautiful, like, dyed colors of bamboo top.
Oh my gosh.
So, and they're on sale right now. That's horrible to know.
They are like and very much on sale. To ask that. Oh, Brianna. So it's perfect
Yeah,
in the US.
So it's description: half-ounce bag. So half ounce for $3.50, which is pretty, like, if again you're not gonna spin up a whole pound of bamboo right off the bat.
Right. For blending, yeah. Spent yes, loads of it. Have you gotten your roving yet? You had a postal delay because you'd hoped to have roving to spin with us, but delayed in the post office. So then what
is this,
like...
a postal conspiracy against this is against yarn. Crochet yarn spinning?
Big yarn. What is like a dream blend for you? What is like something that like this is your blend? This is the one that you love doing.
I feel like anything with a little bit of silk in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I can show actually as I'm like, where did I put it? So if any of you joined in on the surprise live stream that we did with Alexis Friday, was it just a week ago?
Yeah.
Oh, it was just a week ago. And I held up a bobbin that I spun, and I was like, how long do we think it'll take me to get this on the Nitty Naughty and skein it up? So I'm going to hold up this skein. And please, everybody, take your guesses in terms of minutes. So this was not seconds. And it was more than 10 minutes. I'll give you a hint. How long do you think it took me to get all of this yarn into this skein?
Because just to show y'all how thin it is. It's not fingering weight. That's not fingering weight.
Yeah, so, but this one, like, this was like a wool and silk and something, I don't know. It was 3 different fibers that I spun all together. But like, I just love the silky, like the shine, the softness.
Yeah, it's
so
really
I'm a big
nice.
fan of like a wool silk blend. And
it's like really, really nice.
There's also like, in terms of goals, like I'd love to try an Angora rabbit blend. You can spin 100% Angora, but it's very expensive because rabbits are small and you hand pick their little fluffies. And I don't know anybody with an Angora rabbit, but if you have an Angora rabbit and you want to be friends,
hit her up.
Hit me up. I did 2 years ago. I was hiking in Mammoth, like in an alpine lake, and I saw these people with a dog, and I was like, "Oh, your dog is so cute." And they said, "Thank you. We also have a bunny." And they had a bunny in their backpack, and it was an Angora bunny. And I like desperately, I was like, "Boy, so what do you do? What do you do with her fur?" And they're like, "Oh, we just brush it up and throw it away." I'm like, "Ah,
throwing away gold."
I was like, "Do you want to be friends?" They were not interested in becoming a fiber source for me.
Oh
but
my gosh.
It was a very fun random place to meet. And then they like let her on the ground, like to sniff and eat the plants. And I was like, "You're just gonna let her eat the wild plants?" And they're like, "Yeah, she likes it." It's like, okay.
It's like one of those moments of you don't even know what you have.
They're like, and the dog will protect her. Like, she'll protect her if she like tries to get off like too far. And I'm like, okay. So I think like a little bit of silk, like it just makes it so soft, and you have like that pop of that silky shine.
Blue off subject, the crochet blanket on the back of your chair with the happy faces. Yay! This is Hooked by Robin's festival blanket with the collab with Crochet Society. I love it. I love this blanket. So Mika said 17.5 minutes. And then, never mind, I changed my guess, 40 minutes. And then Saika said 90 minutes. How long did it take?
Oh, am I giving the answer?
Yeah.
It was 24 minutes.
24 minutes.
So just again, like, if it was automated and I could just set something else to do it for 24 minutes, that's not that long. But like to go 24 minutes up and down.
So she used a, let me see, I have it here. I don't know if y'all remember, but she was doing the Nitty Naughty for Alexis's chain ply yarn last on our surprise live. And so imagine this.
To be honest, that I would have left with a rabbit shaped lump under my jaw. Trust me, I did consider it, but they were like very on top of watching the rabbit.
They probably could sense the grief.
They were like sensing my desperation.
They were like sensing your desperation.
Here, I will show you guys. I'll find a picture.
So imagine like this, just this. Elbows down for 20. You said 24 minutes.
I did time it because I was like, oh, I've done it longer for bigger skeins, and it's not, like, again, another sign if I win the lottery is if I show up with an automatic skein winder, because those are also very expensive.
Isn't it so pretty, Tina? She's saying your yarn's really pretty.
Here's the bunny.
Cutie. Oh.
Yeah. And I was like, this is so cute. Can't I have some?
Cute. For some reason, I imagine having to go super slow and skeins this up. I mean, it is thin. I'm surprised you did it that fast.
Once it's plied, like, if you have a problem skeining it up, you're going to have a problem working with it. Because you have to think about the tension that you're working under. Like, to knit, crochet, weave, do anything with the yarn, you're going to be putting it under tension.
Right.
So if it can't stand up to the Nitty Naughty, it's not going to stand up to your project.
That's true.
And it's also not going to stand up to, like, wear. So, I mean, obviously, you can make, like, a very decorative yarn, like an art yarn, that you're making just for the sake of the yarn, and maybe you, like, hang it up as a garland or something that you would perhaps not want to be aggressive skeins it up, because you're not going to have it consistently under tension. You're just going to hang it.
Right.
But, like, if it's a project that you plan to work with, like, if it can't hold up to the process of being put in a skein, like in a hank, that's a red flag for your future project.
That's a good thing to remember. I am making, oh, hi Andrea, you're making winter beanies. I feel like anyone taking a rabbit on a hike should not be looking at someone like they're weird for what's your fur.
I know.
Pot, meat, kettle.
No, and they took her everywhere. I'm like, do you always? They're like, oh yeah, she travels with us all the time. And I'm like, okay, fine, I guess.
Makes sense. Maybe you should carry a pet brush in your bag, Drew.
I think that's maybe perhaps to be there.
Offer a free brushing service because the payment is take the payment in fur.
We're coming with some really great ideas here.
I know. I'm loving these ideas. I'm really loving these ideas. Okay. Let's get into
The blending. Okay.
Yeah. Are we ready, friends? I know that Michelle was most interested in making bats.
Okay.
Like, I don't know if she's here yet. I know that she was most interested in making bats. And we were talking about, would you ever like make bats and sell them?
I would.
Would you do that?
Mm-hmm.
Because I didn't know that you could buy them like that until I went to Flock. And I was like, whoa, those are cool. And they're like, oh yeah, like I like do a special blend and like it's like selling an art piece to then be made into another art piece.
Yes.
It is so cool.
Yeah.
Have you ever purchased like an art piece bat?
Yes.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
What was in it?
Well, so let's see, do I have it? This one that I had spun at the beach get together.
Yeah.
So this was an art bat that my friend made. And so that's why you can see, like, here, I'll undo it.
Mm-hmm.
I always just like to store them twisted just so they're not getting all tangled with each other. But then when you're trying to show off, like, you can see all the little bits.
Oh,
and
right.
bobs
And like
all the different
tinsel.
colors. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
So most people would not spin like an art bat thin. I just had mental illness. And I was like, I wonder if I could.
But why? Because I feel like this still looks really pretty.
It does. It's not that it's bad. It's just that a lot of people like would just spin something a little bit thicker because they feel like maybe it would show off like the different textures more. Like I really wanted to be like, could I spin an art thread and then like maybe make something with it that like is very open and airy. So yeah, you can see like all the different colors. Like, so the purpose of blending is to get all those different colors and textures together, because when you are spinning from a braid, I have these little samples. I have more samples of the fibers that I was spinning for the ginger needle. So this one was another one that is spun chain plied. So the colors are like very kept together. They're not blended.
You did explain that on
this
the surprise
one
live.
I did just a 2-ply and it's plied on itself. So you can see that the colors are blended together, but they're still like, it's just 2 colors side by side as opposed to the variation of all the different colors.
Mm-hmm.
So your finished yarn depends on so many factors. It depends on the way that your fiber is prepped, the way that you plan to spin the fiber, and then the way that you plan to ply the fiber. So all of those factors can vary your finished yarn by a lot,
Mm-hmm.
and changing one can change your finished yarn by a lot. And obviously changing all of them or 2 of them changes a lot as well.
So being flexible within that process would be important too.
Yes.
Because if you're taking it and you're making a bat,
Mm-hmm.
you're blending the colors,
Mm-hmm.
and maybe all of the colors kind of stay together, so you have this really nice like variegation.
Yes.
Then you're like, okay, so I should probably either spin this in order or put them together so that they're spun together. That'll give a different look. And then when you're plying, depending on what you did for that,
yes,
you should either chain ply in order to keep the colors together,
Mm-hmm.
or if you want them to blend in and interweave with each other, the colors, then you would just do like ply it on itself.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you like
exactly. It's and that gives me another recommendation of an incredible resource. Like, I don't know this person and I'm like desperate to like just be a fly in the wall of her studio. Craft Me Happy. She is like one of the people that is always doing beta testing for Dreaming Robots.
Really?
Yeah, and she does these yarn experiments. I swear she is magic. Like, she makes the prettiest finished yarns. They look so perfect. I'm like, please, I just want to be in your studio, like watching what you do to gain 1/10 of your knowledge or 100th of your knowledge. So there's really so much variation. And the fun thing about a blending board is that in terms of like that fiber dispersal of color, like you can do a gradient, you can have everything blended together, all of these different things. So we'll talk about that like when we get into the blending. And
that's what I'm hoping to buy at a wool show, some bats.
Mm-hmm.
Some art bats can be so beautiful. I saw some really pretty ones at Flock. Even 316 had some really fun ones.
Well, we're gonna come off of our blending boards with some bats. So you guys will get, if some of you are like, what is a bat? What does that mean? You will get to see. It is basically one of the many ways that fiber can be prepared, because you can shear a sheep and just spin the fiber. I wouldn't recommend it. I would say please wash it first.
At the very least.
We did discuss the sheep to shawl and sheep to sweater, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
We did.
So like you can do that. Again, there's that huge distinction between what can I do versus what maybe I should do, or like what is realistic versus like what is possible. Because lots of things are possible,
right?
But that doesn't necessarily mean that's going to be your best spinning experience,
right?
So you can take washed fleece and just spin like from it. You're not going to probably get the most uniform yarn because it's not going to be like brushed out. It might be a little bit lumpy bumpy, but that's, for some people, that's totally in line with what they want for their finished yarn. That's great. But then step 2, in terms of like processing the yarn, like there are so many different ways that it can be processed. It can be blended on a blending board. It can be put through a drum carder. It can be combed by hand. You can come off a blending board with a bat or Rolex. All of these different like options that you have. So it's a lot of trialing what you like. So I love working from bats. They're so fun. I really like them. Some people don't. Like, some people are like, Rolex, ride or die. And I'm personally like, Rolex confuse me. They're beautiful. I like to touch them, but they don't like do what I want them to do.
So we are saying a bunch of phrases today. The biggest one will be that we are focusing on bats coming from blending boards.
Hmm.
Blending board.
And we're going to be working with fiber that has already been processed in some way.
Mm-hmm.
Although the cotton, I did bring this cotton that is not processed in the sense that it hasn't been combed together. So this was actually cotton that came from a tree from somebody in the spinning guild, and I just sat and I picked out all the seeds while I was on Zooms because you can't see it in the camera and it's very soothing to do.
Do you still have bags of cotton to clean?
I do.
I will help you.
Okay. And I can get more because her tree, like, she's like, if you ask her.
I would love to have cotton to blend into my wool.
Yes. Well, I mean, I just grabbed this. We can blend all of it today. You can have it. So, like, you can see it's like very cloud, fluffy. And again, you could spin it like this, but it's not processed. It's processed in the sense that I picked the seeds out and I picked like leaf bits out. But
all
otherwise,
the natural matter.
It's just not all together. So we're not working with any fleece. Like we could do that one day. Like I could bring some uncombed but clean fleece and we can show you like that process. But like today we're going to be making a bat from fiber that has mostly already been processed in some way. It's already clean. It's most likely dyed. Like with this bamboo, it's processed. Like it's all straight in a line. So you can really take like basic things, basic components, and make a really incredible, unique yarn. Because the thing about blending your own fiber is like, it's not ever going to be reproduced identically.
Right.
Like you can make more than one bat.
That's what I'm
blend
most
them together,
excited
but they're
about.
going to be a little bit different. So
yeah.
There was somebody had a question. So yes, I'm saying that you can really control how blended you want it to look by the time it's applied. And you can make a bat, blend your fibers, and if you pull it off and you're like, I want it to be more blended, you can just run it back through your blending board and I can show you that. So like this is like the thing, like I feel like some people might disagree with me. I personally feel, in my opinion, that in terms of making mistakes, the hierarchy of difficulty goes knitting, crocheting, spinning. Because I do knit, but I'm not at the point where like I could make a mistake and like
for most difficult
in terms of like
or
fixing
ease.
a mistake.
Oh, fixing
so
a mistake.
Knitting, like if you have to like rip back and like go down to a stitch, you're like, oh my god, there's so many stitches. With crochet, you just go boop, and you're not gonna lose the integrity of your project. So I'm like, super easy.
You might lose a few tears.
You might lose a few tears and some progress, but like the rest of your project is still gonna be intact
right.
in terms of integrity. With spinning, if you're like, oh, I blended this fiber, I'm not sure, just blend it again. Like add in more of one color if you want it, or like blend it a second time. Like there's not like a mistake that you can make that's irreversible that you're gonna sit there being like, I can't believe it. And when you're spinning, if you're like, I don't like that section, guess what? Untwist it, pull it out. And then you're fine.
Brianna Sammy is so happy. I'm trying so hard to be patient.
But isn't sensorily, isn't this like nice?
I'm like really excited.
So, and that's something that I do want to say, because like something that people will say when you're getting into fiber processing is that you want to be up to date on your tetanus shots. Because
true.
No, but not for this. That's why I'm giving the disclaimer.
Okay.
Like you might see that and you might be like, what? So again, if you're thinking about like working with unwashed fleeces, the things that might be in that fleece are like poop, like, and all the gross vegetable matter that's hanging onto the outside of the sheep. So you want to make sure, and if you're working with combs, like combs are sharp.
I never thought about that.
And
but we're not doctors.
That's not what we're doing today.
We're not doctors, but yeah, like I never thought about that.
Yeah, so you want to be careful.
Gosh.
It's sort of like if anybody here has ever done needle felting. Like needle felting is not the kind of activity that you're going to do mindlessly. You want to watch where you're sticking that needle, but like you can see here, like I can smack my hands against this, and it it stings a little, but like I'm not bleeding. Well, no, it's like acupressure. Yes, it does look like those metal toys. Everybody's like, is Drew okay? This is where we have come today to make music with our
I know
hand
it
drums.
does. It looks like the like
washboard.
But I've always wondered if I can keep it as beautiful as it comes in bat form. I'd always worry about losing the texture. I don't understand that concept enough.
We will talk about that.
Perfect.
But so basically, I want you guys to all feel like that this is a very safe tool. I mean, again, do I want to like aggressively run my skin against it? No. But
definitely want
you
to be
can touch
safe.
it. It's not gonna like the tines are not like needle sharp. They're not gonna poke your skin. So this is like a super accessible first step in terms of getting a fiber processing tool. And
It's very, very it's not expensive at all.
Yes,
I
so
got
tell me
mine
how-
on Amazon.
for how much?
I think it was like 14 maybe.
Yeah, because I got mine for free from somebody who was giving it away. So I was like, I'm gonna pick it up.
Yeah, I
And-
feel like you could find them on Facebook Marketplace.
Mhm.
Those resell, the art store resell
Mm-hmm.
stores. Let me see. I can see exactly how much I spent on mine. Where is it? Where's all of my stuff?
Oh, yes. Well, I would hope that none of the fiber that we have has anthrax in it.
Has what?
She said that her brother used to work in the UK at a company that made wool carpets. The fleece had to be treated in case of anthrax.
Oh my
etc.
gosh.
So I would like to at least hope that all of our wool is anthrax free.
Yes. Goodness me. Yeah, goodness me, Sharon. The Carter brush got me more than once.
Yes.
I can
So,
imagine, especially
like-
if you're going very like quickly, like
Mhm.
getting your leg. Like I can imagine that. So safety first, friends.
Yes.
We say all this to say safety first. This is how I would get got in Final Destination. Agreed, Brianna. This is probably how I would get got. I brought my blending board and a
Oh,
pair
we've been on
of
the mannequin
carding.
this whole time, have we?
Oh no.
No?
This is
Oh,
what
okay.
they're seeing.
Okay, got it.
I brought my blending board and a pair of carding brushes from Temu. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
How well are they? How well do they work? Hi, Gladys. This is a hobby I would have to wait for my youngest to get older. Yeah,
You keep the tools out of the way, but
I need, like mommy's.
I want to
room.
like something that I want to be also just like clear about in terms of like my blending board is unbranded, Sammy's is unbranded. Like the fiber tool companies, you can pay a lot of money to get a beautiful blending board with like special wood. And like again, if you want a certain amount of TPI, which is tines per inch, so you would need more TPI for like carding cotton or other finer fibers. Maybe you're gonna want to invest, but for
Because I noticed that I think yours has a higher TPI than mine.
does it?
Yeah, I think so.
Are you sure?
It looks like it.
I don't think so.
Really?
I don't think so.
Maybe because yours are used more.
I think probably.
Mine are like fresh,
Yeah.
uniform.
So I'm really bad. Like visually, I cannot look at things and estimate them, but I'm like pretty sure they're the same. But
okay.
like this is one of those things where I feel like it's really easy to be like, oh well, do I need to invest in the higher quality? Like get a blending board is the blending board is the blending board. If again you win the lottery and you're like, I want the beautiful special blending board, yeah, of course you can spend a couple $100s, but you don't need to. It's not gonna prep your wool in a way that like radically changes your life. Again, the disclaimer is that for TPI, yes, that is an important difference. That does change things. But for getting started, doing your own carding, doing your own blending, you do not have to spring for the very expensive tools because like you can buy, there are websites that just sell carding cloth. So if you have somebody in your life that's super handy and like has woodworking tools, like you can go thrift a cutting board.
Who was it Jillian Eve? Who...
I think she did.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
kidding you not, Samantha. I watched so many of her videos last
So
night.
like I considered doing that because like I found like the nice carding cloth online, but then I got this one for free and I was like, I'd rather just get it for free.
And then there you go.
So
Petition to get Drew a screen to read chat. I know. I
just,
just
like,
set something
looking
up over
over.
here. What was it? They work really well, but I've lost some bristles on the brush. Okay. There's nothing not reached by Nate. Oh, hi everybody. Hi Gladys. Samantha, I think I'm too heavy-handed. Have you lost any bristles before?
I don't know. Not on this one, I don't think. Some of them are a little bent out of shape, but you can just like go in and push them. And if you lose a bristle, it really doesn't matter because like there's so many other bristles. Like you do not need every bristle to be perfectly aligned. When we get into the demonstration, like you'll see what the purpose is. So like please do not feel like it has to be perfect.
Isn't the carding cloth expensive?
You know, so it can be, but like again, if you like there are websites that just sell like you buy carding cloth like by the foot, like because they're selling to people who are buying wholesale. It's actually not that expensive.
There we go. I know all about losing tassels, Brianna. Okay, a word. Hi, Keitha. How are you? Okay, so let's get into
The carding?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Okay, so I have this wool that I got from Seattle Yarn while I was in Seattle this weekend. It is called Sunrise. It's called Sunrise. And I'm really excited to blend it together. So this is...
Oh, it's so soft.
What I'd really like is a nice, I don't know, like, I don't have to keep every color just the color. Like, it would be nice to kind of like see a sunrise.
Okay, so
like a nice gradient. Like gradient of color.
Okay, so if we're thinking about doing a gradient, in terms of the blending board, you're going to be thinking vertical, right? Because this is how we're carding. Like, so it's not going to go, you can't do this kind of gradient. I mean, you can, but it's going to be really hard to do. And then, like, for spinning purposes, the fiber is not going to be aligned correctly. So if you're thinking of doing a gradient, think of vertical sections. So how many colors do you want? Do you want to try to use all of them?
I kind of want to, like, probably the lighter ones first and then the darker ones, and I'll just switch between the bats.
Okay, so 2 bats maybe.
Yeah, maybe 2 bats.
Okay.
What would you recommend? There are 7 colors.
Okay, so we could do 4 colors on each, and you'll just pick one color that's the overlap color.
Okay. Okay, so...
And did you want to try blending this like yourself, or do we want to do it together under the manicam?
Maybe you can take some and do it there, and I'll spin here.
Okay.
Okay, so
do you want to do one half of the gradient and I do the other half of the gradient, and we could be doing it at the same time? Is that what you're thinking?
Oh, we can do that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd be down for that.
Okay.
So maybe these are all my colors, friends. These are all my colors. So I think, like, I really like this. Maybe...
Oh, that's nice.
This. It doesn't have to be, like, exactly a sunrise. But I think I like this order.
Okay.
Okay. Show everybody. Thank you. Do we like this order, friends? Of the colors?
The wool tower!
I know, oh my gosh. I feel like I should switch this one somewhere else. Like maybe here? Maybe here? And then actually maybe this here. I kind of like that. I kind of like these like pinky ones separated. Do we like this?
I feel like this, with being the middle, would be a really good unifying.
Yeah. Like, so these 3 and then these 3 and then this one kind of split in half and we both use it. Okay. Yeah. Do we like this? Stunning. Love this, Sammy. Thank you, friends. I'm Julie. Oh my gosh. Okay. I like
now
this
we have to hold this pose for the next 2 hours.
Smile at the camera. Okay. So I'll take these ones.
Okay.
And then we're going to split that one. And then I think I would really I like how you had little bouts of cotton. So I'd love to like figure out, because that'll help too with determining like accents, like adding accents to my bats.
Okay.
We've missed a water break. We missed a couple. I'm sorry, friends. Cheers.
Cheers.
Unclaw your hands, unshrimp your pastas. Okay. 1 second.
So what I would recommend, if you are doing some blending for the first time and you want to do a gradient where you're keeping things uniform, just like roughly fold in half, like break into uniform sections. That way you know that you're working with similar amounts each time. So what was the total weight of this?
100 grams.
I feel like we should probably aim to each make 2 bats of the same
weight.
Like, just start with like a 1 ounce, because I feel like I can usually get 1 ounce on my blending board.
Do you want me to get my scale again?
No,
I
it
can
doesn't
render
matter.
it. Okay.
You'll know. So like you guys will see the blending board will tell you when it is too full. You will know. And that's if you're thinking about like, well, why would somebody want to get a drum carder in place of a blending board? Okay, wait, it was this, right?
Hi, Funchella. Yes.
Okay. So that I have space.
Samantha, I haven't missed my water breaks. Good. Thank you.
You're drinking water for us.
Drinking water for
We
us.
will osmosisly take some of your water.
Hydrated homies don't let homies go dehydrated.
So if you're thinking about like, well, why would somebody want to invest in a drum carder over a blending board? It's because a drum carder has a bigger capacity. So you can get more fiber on it. So you can get smaller ones, but there are bigger ones that can hold up like 4 ounces and above. I feel like historically I've been able to get like maybe about 1 ounce on my blending board. And then if you're like, well, but I don't want just a 1 ounce bat, that's where you just make a second one.
Right, just make more bats.
And so if you're trying to have a consistent blend, again, that's why you like roughly divide your fiber in half. It does not have to be exact. If, again, you're trying to make a bat and you're like, I have to be able to replicate this perfectly. I want the weight of the wool to be exact with the weight of the cotton. Okay, get your scale, measure it out, do all of that. By all means, if that will bring you joy and you have a specific project that you're like, I need to know that it's perfectly perfect, of course. But do you have to do that? No. It is not going to radically change the outcome of what we are doing.
I'm ready.
Okay. So here is your blending board. Okay. So
should I switch to the mannequin?
Yes.
This is an ASMR warning. I know that some folks don't particularly like the sound of like scraping. There are a couple of y'all who have mentioned that, so here's your warning.
Mm-hmm. I would say that while we're working with just the fiber, it shouldn't be irritating, but if we're having to use the brush, it might be a little bit more of that scrapey sound.
So just a warning, if you want to mute but still want to watch, feel free.
Okay, so as a preview, what we're going to try to do is process the fibers so that they form a gradient like this. And what we're going to do is we are going to work in layers. You do not want to be like this. If you're like, I have put all my wool on my blending board and now it is blended. No.
Not yet.
No, it's not.
You're not ready.
Not yet. Like, because look what happens. Oh my goodness. It's not blended.
It's not blended.
And it's very thick and you're just going to pull. So you might have the instinct to be like, well, why can't I just get it all on there at once? I promise going slower is worth the effort and it's worth the extra little bit of time.
I'm done. Just
oh
kidding.
My God, look at you so fast.
Thank you. That's the live. Bye,
well,
friends.
Yeah, I guess we're done. So I'm never going to come again, right?
Bye. Say bye to Drew.
Where's Alexis? Why isn't she here?
Okay,
Where's the other one? The other fiber friend.
Which one are you putting on? Like, which side are you putting this one on?
I think I'm going to do left to right, so you should also do
this way.
Yes.
Okay.
So we're going to end with, because it doesn't matter really, because you can flip it upside down.
Oh, true.
So
I think just so that I'm understanding what I'm seeing, I'll go ahead and like continue from where you left off.
Okay. So what we're going to do, and this is another good time for us to assess our staple length, because that's going to determine how we're holding the fiber. So to determine our staple length, I just pinch a little bit off. Can we see that okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that is our staple length. And now what I can do is like, this is not how we're going to do it. Don't do it like piece by piece, but you can see I'm just kind of gently stretching and pulling it down. So that was just to show our staple length. Now I can take this bigger piece and I'm going to be gently holding it like just about the middle. And we're going to start at the top and you just kind of hold down with your fingers and you're just dragging it all the way down. So can we see now that we have this very, very thin strip of fiber?
It is very thin.
And then maybe I'm going to do a second pass with this color. And we're trying to think of a gradient, so we want our stripes to be overlapped a little. So now I'm going to take our second color and I'm going to do the same thing. And this is all the same type of wool, so I don't need to check the staple length for each color. I know that they're all going to be the same. Oh, and the nice thing about blending on your blending board is that if there's little vegetable matter, you can just pick it out so that you don't have to pick it out while you're spinning. I will now do...
Oh my gosh, this is so soothing.
I know.
Are you kidding me?
I know. Sometimes, honestly, friends, I will just sit and blend things for like an hour, and that will be like my fiber time, where I'm like, I'm just going to play with colors, and I'm going to have fun. I'm going to do some blending. So again, we're kind of intentionally overlapping a little bit.
I love it, Brianna. Yes, Miss Drew.
Oh, and so we want to blend in some cotton, right?
Yes.
And we've talked about this before. I think I mentioned it last time a little bit, but when we are blending, when you are working with multiple types of fiber, always start with a base of wool. Because...
Am I doing okay? Is this too much on there?
Oh, no, that's great.
Okay, thank you. You're being honest with me?
I'm being honest with you.
Okay. I had to like...
Do I get a bonus if I lie?
I mean, no. But like, I can always have room for... There's always room for improvement.
There is not any wrong way.
Am I... Oh, I'm not spreading out enough. Yeah, so like you already have all 4 colors.
Yeah, so I'm trying to go across the whole board. You don't have to.
No, but I should.
So, okay, so what I was saying though is we want to put in some cotton, but whenever you're blending in something else, a cotton, a bamboo, a silk, you don't want that to be on the bottom because the tiny little short fibers are going to just get stuck at the bottom. You need to sandwich them either in between or on top, like your final layer, because otherwise you're going to pull this all off the board and all your tiny little fibers will be on the bottom. That said, as I am demonstrative with my fingers, I learned this really cool trick from somebody in the guild. If you're working on processing very tiny, tiny fibers, so she was like processing whole blending boards of cashmere, which is also teeny tiny short staple, she puts down a layer of tulle. And she's like pushes it into the teeth so that when she's done, she pulls up the tulle and the whole bat just comes off.
That's so smart.
Mm-hmm. But you don't have to worry about that with things like wool because you'll see at the end how easy it is for us to pull this off.
Okay.
So again, this is sort of like painting, right? You can think about how we're coming, we are making these like long passes with the fiber. We're really trying to build up the layers slowly. Because if you're, again, somebody who like paints or like draws with like colored pencils or markers, that you want to have like lots of layers and go slowly because that's better because of reasons. It's kind of the same thing here. We want to just go and be building up these nice, slow, thin layers, giving the colors a chance to blend together. So like here now I'm like really working on intentionally overlapping a little bit. And this is for making, right now, again, we're making a gradient. I will show you guys later. I brought some other fiber to show you how you can just kind of make a bat with like lots of different things because I need to blend some fiber for a project that I want to work on. But there are so many different things that you could do, which I think is like my favorite thing about the fiber arts world is that like, I feel like before that you know how to do something, you just think that there's just one thing to do and then you do that thing and then you don't have anything else to do. Like if you're thinking about like when you learn crochet, you're like, well, I guess do I just single crochet everything?
Right, right.
Is everything just like
that's
chain?
Canon. That's a canon
am I just making a long chain until I run out of yarn and I have this long, thin, loopy string that I don't know what to do with? And then you realize that there's so much possibility out there and you get to experiment and you get to try new techniques. So it's very fun. And I feel like that's what blending allows. So here on mine, can you see how it's sort of getting like puffy? That the fiber is kind of sticking off of the tine. So ASMR warning, I'm going to use my brush. This just comes down pushes everything down. It gets... I was trying not to talk while I was doing it. It's like, wait, stop saying things. This just gives us now more space on the tines. So you can see here on the side that the fiber is now all the way up. That is when you know that your blending board is full. The fiber will be like popping off the top and you will not be able to brush any more through. So we just keep doing this. And do we want to add in some cotton?
I think I'm ready to add in some cotton. We're about at the same amount, it looks like. Also, friends, sorry so much for the sniffling. The fibers are definitely going up my nose, and my nose is not happy right now. So I apologize in advance for any sniffling.
Okay, so here's our cotton. So again, this is cotton that I processed by my hands by pulling out the seeds. So it's not all combed, it's not all aligned. So Sammy, I'm going to show you like how I incorporated the cotton into the skein that I spun for you.
Okay. I really love how that came out. Do you want to show again what it ends up looking like?
Okay. So this was a skein that I spun for Sammy, and I included some cotton because now I have to remember, wool, silk,
I think there's silk,
mohair, and cotton.
Mm-hmm.
And so you can see like the little nice little white bumps of cotton just to add some texture and some visual interest. So
I'm gonna brush mine now. Is it gonna gather at the top like this? Is that just inevitable?
That's normal.
Okay, and then you just brush down.
Mm-hmm. Just brush.
Like that?
Mm-hmm.
Am I doing? Oh my gosh! And I just go through?
Yep. Just if it pulls off like that, you can just put it on. But like when you get to the end, have a lighter touch.
Okay.
So just like have a light, like you're just kind of gently, you're brushing your cat who's very sensitive. You have the most sensitive cat. Very sensitive. Okay. I'm going to move this under the mannequin so they can see. So this is Sammy's gradient. So this is our unifying color here. So here's some cotton.
Can you show us what the brush looks like after it's used? This is what my brush looks like.
This is what mine looks like.
I have we both have, do you have any hair on yours? Yeah, I have just that little bit because I caught it at the end.
And so part of the combing, carding process is that you will sometimes lose little bits of fiber. That's okay. That's part of the process. It's like when you are finished weaving in your ends and you snip them off. It's just part of the process. So again, now we have cotton. We're going to check our staple length. Oh my God, it's so itty bitty. Little so itty bitty baby.
So tiny.
So what that means...
Oh my gosh, this is really short.
I know. What that means, I like to just pull off a little fluff like this. You can kind of, in your hands, pull it apart a little bit just to get it.
Get a little bit more.
So I just go like this. And again, this is raw cotton. So you're probably not going to buy this unless somebody is selling cotton off the seed. And I'm sure somebody does that. I don't know. But if you find somebody with a cotton tree or you start growing your own cotton, like I did, and I can show you guys my cotton tree because she's thriving right now.
Yes, please post a picture.
Fluff her up a little bit like this. And because the staple length is going to be so short, you are going to be working really, really close to the board.
Okay.
So I just kind of come, and again, you have to use so you're holding your cotton in one hand. I'm going to try to just come and keep this as aligned as possible. And then with your other, with one finger, you're just kind of pushing it in, dragging it down through. And if you're like, ooh, I don't like how clumpy this is, guess what? You just pick it up. You can move it somewhere else. And this is also where your brush comes very in handy. So I'm going to brush warning. That helps smooth it out and spread it out. And so this is a personal preference thing when you're blending, how evenly you want it to be applied. If you're like, I need a whole even layer of cotton, I wish you the best of luck, my friend.
It looks like clouds in the sunset sky.
It does.
It
I was thinking the same thing.
Oh my gosh, it does. Oh.
Okay, so because this is for Sammy, how are we feeling about how much cotton we have right now?
I like it.
Okay. So then, what we're gonna do...
I think I need to put more on mine. I got nervous.
Well, we can also do a second layer of cotton. We can add in more. Okay, so again, we brush it down, and now we sandwich. We are now
like what we have left.
Encasing the cotton with a little bit more wool, because it's all about layers. And we can add in another layer of cotton later if we want to, add a little bit more.
I'll show y'all what my cotton looks like in just a second. I'm adding a little bit more. Mine looks like very wispy.
But you can see now as I go in with this next layer of wool, like how quickly the cotton gets covered up. And so you're maybe thinking right now, like, well, but I want to see the cotton. Where's the cotton going? When you're spinning, it's going to come back out. Like right now, we are just laying all of these fibers together. And when we go to prep it for spinning, you will see where all the different fibers come out, because we can go, I will show you how I personally prep a bat for spinning.
Oh, I forgot to show y'all. This is what mine looks like. Please take pics for socials. Oh, I'll be sure to take a picture of the bats before I start spinning from them. I'm like, oh, I'm so happy. I know we're small, so I'll hold it a little nicer, a little closer. Friends, I've been thinking about this all week, Drew.
Tell me, like, is it living up to your expectations? Is it different than you expected?
I could cry.
You could cry?
Yeah,
in a good way?
Yeah, I'm so happy.
And, okay, tell me if you think I'm crazy. Doesn't it kind of feel nice? Like,
oh no,
like the sensation.
Oh, I'm like mad in my zone. I feel like I haven't been speaking, and
like I feel like the sensation of like the wool with like the little pressure of all the tines. I'm like, it feels very soothing.
Oh no, this is like real nice. This is incredible. Oh, I forgot I had all this. Oh my gosh, I was being stingy.
No, because we're gonna be making more than one.
Right, let me go ahead and grab this then.
So, mine is now getting fuller. So I'm sure this is not an approved technique. I feel like everything that I do in terms of spinning or crafting in general, somebody out there would watch me do it and then want to hit me over the head. And I'm like, but just let me do it how I want to do it.
When we talk a lot about not yucking somebody else's yum, that art is meant to be personal, and that whatever works for you works for you. Like, as long as you're not hurting anybody, who cares?
So, like, when I'm using my blending board, if I'm like, I feel like it's getting, it's always going to be fluffier here at the end, just because there isn't the tines over here to hold on to the rest of the fiber.
Right.
So you can see how it's poofing off.
Right.
So when it's getting full over here, I will just kind of brush this top section, and then when I get to the bottom, I'll just like lift the brush off. So I won't brush through all that floof. So you get to determine a method that works for you.
Okay.
Should I add another layer of cotton?
I'm down for more.
Okay. So we will now do another little layer of our cotton.
I need to brush mine down. They coming up.
Yeah, so again, like you will know when your blending board is getting full.
Yeah.
And it's not something that you want to fight. Like, it's not something you don't want to play blending board chicken. Because there's no benefit, because you just pull.
If anything, you're gonna mess up your bat.
Yeah, you just pull off your fiber and then you can make a mini bat with the rest of your fiber. Like, you aren't going to ruin anything by reaching like the limit. You just say, okay, like that's as much as I can get on right now, and I still have a little bit of fiber left over, so I'm going to use half the blending board or a quarter. Like I'll sometimes make a little mini batch if I want to just blend some yarn or some fiber and see what it looks like. You don't have to like, it doesn't have to be perfect and precise.
So something that just popped into my head with regard to like, especially this top part up here, like, is it possible to accidentally felt your bat?
No.
Okay.
Because felting requires multiple things. Felting requires, if we're thinking about needle felting, like that's a very aggressive agitation, which is simply not going to happen with what we're doing. But if we're thinking about like how you could accidentally felt yarn, like that requires heat and agitation, and like this, we're going to pull our bat off, and I'm going to show you how you pull your fiber apart, and you're going to see how the fibers just like kind of untangle.
Okay.
So that being said, I feel like that brings up a good question, which is, can you over process fiber?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
So if you make a bat and you're like, I don't like it, and you blend it again, and you don't like it, and you blend it again, and you don't like it, at some point, simply because of like the wear and tear, your fiber will start to break down. You will start losing some of it. Some of it might get like little, what are called neps, NEPPS.
Oh, yes.
Which is basically like the little, like they're just these little, like, if I take this cotton and I can just kind of do that, like these little balls of fiber that have kind of been rolled up, and you're not going to spend time unpicking it. I could do it because it's the cotton, but if it's wool, like it's going to be all bundled up. So there will come a point where you can't just like process your fiber over and over and over again. It will get a little bit broken down, but I don't think anybody, like, it's hard to get to that point. Okay.
I'm going to add a little bit more cotton to mine. This is how thick it's getting.
Okay. So we can see now how filled up my blending board is.
Whoa.
Yeah. So if I turn it,
oh my god.
Can you see on the camera?
Yeah. No,
okay.
You can see the thickness.
So you can see, like, I can push my hands right against the tines and the fiber is really full. So could I push the capacity and get more fiber on here? Yes. Do I want to? No. Okay. So if you say, okay, well now I have all of this fiber on here, how do I get it off? It is on this board. I don't want it on the board. I want it off the board. We are specifically today showing how to make bats. Rollags can be made with this preparation, but it's going to be different. We don't have the dowels that we would need, and we don't want to have Rollags today. We want a bat.
I do have my dowels,
okay.
but no,
we're not
going to do Rollags.
So what I'm going to do, I'm going to flip this over so you guys can see. Can you see like the little fluffies hanging off the board? So
it's giving trolls hair.
It is. I know. So you can see. Oh, you cannot see. I say you can see as I'm not in frame. But you can see, like, I can just push my hand here. There's nothing holding them down. I can do this. So what I'm going to do, okay, yeah, that end is in frame. I'm going to come here. I'm going to hold my hands under all of the fiber. You can see here now how it's like rolling up off the board. I'm just going to grab. I'm going to do it this way so that it might be better, more in frame. And I'm going to grab and I'm going to gently pull this off the board. And you can see there's like a strand or two that gets left behind. We don't worry about those. We are not worried about them. And now what you can see is that now that it's off the board, it is expanding. Could we like quickly switch to the overview?
Oh, absolutely. You mean to regular view?
The regular view, yeah. Okay, you can see how fluffy and airy as I'm like pushing.
So good.
Get out of my frame, Sammy.
No, I'm too excited.
This is my show now. Guys, look.
Oh
So
please show it off.
Okay.
I'm over here
we
enjoying
can see
myself.
how fluffy and like it's almost like an accordion, but if I let my hand go, do you see how it's holding itself together? That's because all the fibers are now blended together. So the top looks a little bit less blended, but if we flip it around to the back, it looks a little bit more blended in terms of the gradient. If I come really close to the camera, you guys can see those little fluffs of cotton.
Dick.
Okay, Samantha, so if you want to add some sparkle, which I have, so I brought some fiber to show you guys some extra stuff. The sparkle, you add that in the blending. And it's the same principle. Always start with a base layer of regular fiber. So if you're working with wool, a nice layer of wool, or, you know, if miraculously you want to blend a whole board of cotton and you're incredible and you're probably not listening to me talk anyway because you're like, that girl knows nothing. I know all of the things. I don't need help. But you want to have a base layer, and then you can add in your sparkle, your silk, your cotton, your bamboo, whatever it is. And so if you're like, oh, that's a bat, but that doesn't look, that's not how I see them sold. They just get a little bit rolled up, and then they're typically kind of sold in some form like this.
Yeah. Sometimes they're longer, and that's just because they're probably coming off of a drum carder.
A drum carder, yes.
And so they're thicker, of course, and then folded like in fours. I think we saw at Flock, Mika. We saw them like really thick, rolled up.
And my favorite thing about working with bats is that if you're doing like a blendy blend, you can twist the bat and get an idea of how your colors will work together.
I'm so happy.
And if you're like, oh no, Drew, you're adding twists to the bat. Isn't that now fiber or yarn? No. Look, boop. She undoes. She comes undone. And then if you say, well, what do I do with a big square of fiber? We will show you. That will be our next step. But we have a little bit more blending to do.
How many like of the parts did you use? Because I know that we broke them down into 4.
Mm-hmm.
So did you use like 2 of each color for that one?
I used like 1.5.
1.5.
And then my board got full.
Okay.
So
I think I'm about to use like 1.5.
Okay. So what we could do is just use 1.5 and 1.5, and then the leftover fiber, you could do a whole one gradient if you wanted, or we could just do 2 mini ones to finish it out.
Probably 2 mini ones to finish it out. But did you bring more cotton? I used all of mine. Okay. Yeah, then we don't have to worry about it. Even if we just get these 2 done and start spinning with them, I can do the rest of it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so now we are back to, I say as I'm like vaguely out of frame on the Manicam.
Oh, you want to go back to Manicam?
I guess what would you guys prefer? Would you guys prefer to see more blending on the Manicam or just both of us?
Oh, we can do, because they can't really see what we're doing. Oh, water break. Cheers.
Cheers.
Hi, Kayleen. How are you?
Okay, so I guess we can go back.
So I'm adding like my final layer of wool on top of my clouds that I've done.
And I am now just coming back and I'm going to duplicate the process.
I feel like how did I get more? You said 1.5?
Mm-hmm.
How much was left of what you just did? How am I getting more on mine than you? It's like this is like, it doesn't matter? Okay.
It doesn't matter.
Because I'll figure out what to do like with the scraps later.
What do you mean, what's the scraps?
Like if we're not left with the exact like amount for
got it.
Yeah, like I can do like what you said, mini bats.
Mm-hmm. Like not one skein of yarn, but like one colorway in the same yarn that some people will recommend that you like switch off from the skein every so often so that you don't have color pooling. You can kind of do the same thing with bats. So it doesn't really matter because, again, the process of The spinning and the plying really helps even it out. But if you're like, I really want to make sure that it's as seamless as possible, it's so important to me, I'll be so devastated, then you can switch off if you feel that would make you happy.
Is my bat done? I don't know. I feel like I can still add more.
Then keep going.
Okay.
Because it doesn't matter, because it's going to be like the weight. Like you're still going to have the same finished
right,
weight
I'm like
of yarn.
working right.
So like that doesn't matter.
So it doesn't matter, like that's why it's okay that our bats are sisters and not twins.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're gonna pull from it,
Mm-hmm.
and whatever you think might not even out, like might not be even as you're blending, will even out as you're spinning.
Mm-hmm.
Because then you can control like what is going in, what's spinning with what kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Am I making sense?
Yeah. Well, to me. Okay. Brush warning.
Okay. Oh. I think that this is
it. Yeah. What do you mean you're not up for an extra hobby? Everybody always needs more hobbies. None of us have enough hobbies already. Why do you think I got into spinning? Because I had no other hobbies.
No other hobbies.
Well, again, I think
we're all hobby hoarders here.
I think the funniest thing about my spinning journey is that I started spinning and I was not actively like knitting, crocheting, or weaving. I just like really wanted to spin yarn, and then everybody in the spinning guild bullied me to learn how to knit and crochet again. And I was like, but I just want the yarn. I just
want to make the yarn.
They're like, but what are you gonna do with it? I'm like, I just want it. I just want the pretty yarn.
Now I did find out that we may have a spinning group in my town. Am I singing here? Here you go. There you go, Kayleen. There you go.
Ooh, where are you located? I'm just curious if you're okay sharing. Because there are some spinning guilds that are like very well known, and that I would love to like see one day. Okay, so again, here's my layer of cotton. So very like just kind of spread out, and you have to remember that the spinning process like is going to pull those fibers apart. We're going to be able to manipulate more what the cotton looks like as we're spinning. So it's less important to be focused on how it looks like while you're blending. It's not important, but it's less important than the spinning step. So brushing warning.
So this is, I'm pulling it off now. So it's like this.
Okay, let's switch so they can see.
Oh, I mean, they can't see. It's on my lap.
I know, but I'll hold it up.
Okay. I'm pulling off my bat, y'all. Okay, so
here, I love to show them like just with this main camera. So you see how now there's not fiber here? Like it comes off. It is a trust the process.
Okay.
So yeah, you're pulling towards me.
Pushing towards you. I think it's easier if I go this way. Thank you.
Oh my god, the gradient looks so good, you guys!
Thank you.
Now I'm gonna be upset that I don't have this gradient to spin.
Here it is, friends. Here's my bat. My first bat. I feel like my cotton's like really hidden in there.
Oh, Australia. What part of Australia? Because I have a ton of family in Melbourne, so...
Oh, there we go.
Tell me where you are. We will all come visit. Yes, we will all come for a visit.
I feel like my cotton's really hidden in there. Oh, you can kind of see it. You can kind of see it in there.
Oh, okay, here. So let's hold up side by side now. So this will be the full gradient.
Yeah, so this side?
Yeah.
There we go.
Look at her. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm so happy. It's so funny because I got this and I had a bit of buyer's remorse. And I was like, oh, I don't know if I should have gotten this. Like, I feel like I was just too excited. And now I'm
It's
like,
beautiful.
oh my gosh, look at that.
I know, and it's so light, right? So
like
light,
a
so
cloud.
fluffy, but it stays together.
I would love to have you guys come visit for sure. Oh, I absolutely want to visit Australia. Yay!
Here, we can be George Washington.
I'm Abraham Lincoln.
I feel like you need it then instead here was a colorful beard.
Yeah, there we go.
Hello and welcome to presidential time. Past presidential time, dead presidents doing crafts. We so appreciate you joining us.
More fiber for everyone.
More
no
fiber for
taxes
everyone.
on fiber.
No taxes.
None. Thank you, Angela. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm like so happy right now.
Yay.
Okay. I'm gonna put this over here. And then I'm doing another one.
Mm-hmm.
And this one I will be a bit less like nervous with my usage. I feel like I'm kind of soft with my usage of the fiber. No yarn taxes. Thank you, friends. The Lorax and the President fiber.
Wait, but which one's which? I'm just kidding.
I feel like I look like the Lorax with that orange.
But wait, guys, wouldn't it be so cool to spin the truffula trees? Don't the truffula trees look like they should be spinnable?
They do look like they should be spinnable. Wait, what happened?
What's wrong?
Right, we had half as much of this one, so I might need to steal some from you. Look at that, friends!
Mm-hmm.
My little things aren't straight anymore. Yay! I'll switch so you can see what Drew's doing. Yes, the truffula trees. Thank you, Samantha. Thank you, Saika. I'm really happy. I really was like, oh, I don't know if I should have gotten this. Like Mika can attest. I was like, should I have gotten that? Is this the right thing to get?
What did you think was going to be wrong?
No, I think because I couldn't see the potential in the blending.
Okay.
Like after getting such pretty braids and then getting this, I was like, did I like get like a cheap something? Like was I too excited? You know, like when you're starting a hobby and you're just really excited to get stuff.
Yeah. And
that's
then you're
what
like,
I was.
Did I just
waste my money? And that's how I felt. But like this kit, and then I even remembered I showed you what I was gonna get. And you were like, oh, that's a really good beginner one. And I was just trying to tell myself, like, no, like Drew said, like this would be a good one to get. Like you should just go ahead and get it.
No, I lied to you. I wanted to trick you.
See, you tricksy. This my color? No.
This one.
Might like half of that. Okay, what was my order? It's this, then this, then this. Samantha, you have cousins in Australia too. Do we all have cousins in Australia? I don't think I have any cousins in Australia. I would love to have cousins in Australia. We're gonna do an Australia trip, Drew. I would be down.
I have literally never been to Australia.
It's on my list. Roman has been, and he loved it. He thought it was incredible.
Yeah, I'd love to. I mean, again, like all of my mom's first cousins are in Australia because my grandpa's 2 siblings were not allowed to come to the US. So they went to Australia instead. So all of her like extended family is there. And when I was a kid, they would like come visit us a lot. Like one time, you're not going to believe this. One time, some of her cousins called and they're like, we're going to be in your neck of the woods soon. We would love to come say hi. And my mom was like, oh yeah, of course. Like, let me know like when you're planning to visit. I'd love to see you. They're like, oh no, we're down the street. We'll be there in 15 minutes. They flew across the world and gave no notice. They were just like, we'll see you in 15 minutes. And my mom was like, you had to board a flight that took you a day to get here. So,
What's the closest country you've been to, like, to Australia? Like, how close to
I
Australia
have
have you
not been
gotten?
close to Australia. The closest is Europe.
The closest is Europe. I think mine would be Japan. I don't even think. I think it's close, but not close. The world is vast.
It's so vast.
Gosh,
But
this
yeah.
is
Oh, so
cool.
not Australia. So, but your close friends, New Zealand. Have you guys ever heard of possum yarn?
No.
Have you heard of possum yarn?
No.
Okay. So,
Hi, Lisa.
disclaimer. We have opossums
Right.
in the US. So,
Yes.
opossums. I personally think that they're super cute. And I would love to like hold one day.
Oh, Quentin and I think opossums are so adorable.
Okay, good. Some people, some people don't think that they're so cute.
No,
I think that they're really adorable and they're
cute.
little babies. Like when they're holding onto the mom's back, I like cannot. They're so cute. I've seen one like from a distance once in my backyard. That was it. I think they're super cute. But possums, or do we have possums?
No,
and
we
they have
have
opossums.
I'm pretty sure we have opossums.
Okay. Then, whichever one it is. This, again, fun disclaimer about me, I cannot distinguish things. So it's one or the other. But
right, how does that feel?
other countries have possums, and they're super cute. They look very different. And they have, okay, so it's sort of, but I think in New Zealand, I think possums are an invasive species. But they have really soft fur, and they can make yarn out of it. So
did you test them while you were in London or while you were in Europe?
no, I've not. But I actually have thrifted some. Like I've gotten some secondhand, and it's so soft. But I'm just like, I need to go to New Zealand and chase around all of the little possums and collect their little fur. So, yeah, it's like a very popular thing for them to offer because they're trying to, again, control the invasive species.
Oh my
And anytime that you can have, like, a marketable product that you can get out of it.
Right.
Yeah. And then obviously, like, New Zealand and Australia are, like, a big source of sheep's wool. So, like, they both have very, very vibrant like markets in terms of like raising and selling merino wool. Like a lot of the merino wool in the world comes from like Australia and New Zealand.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
When you're doing this, friends, make sure you're in a well-ventilated room. These fibers are like right up my nose. I even kept my filter on just in case it would happen. And this is all up in my nose. I love this so much. I need to go, but oh, bye. Bye, Mika. What does it feel like, the possum yarn?
Oh, it's just really, really soft.
It's just really, really soft.
It's so soft.
The best beach in Australia is half an hour from my house. So we're all going to go visit Kayleen. I have tried to persuade hubby to go as I have lots of offers to stay, and he won't go. Oh, because of the spiders. I mean, the wildlife is definitely doing a great job to keep people out of Australia. Like, not gonna lie. They are doing a great job of that. In Australia, we have possums. They are viscous when they are trapped. Oh, vicious. Sorry. Vicious when they're trapped. Don't try to rescue one. They are about the size of a cat. Wow.
Yeah, I'm unfortunately the type of person who would try to rescue. Like, I see coyotes and I'm like, can I pet them?
True.
Well, it doesn't help that, like, when I was a kid, a family friend had, like, she called him a wolf dog. I'm like, that was a wolf. He was, like, 75% wolf, at least. But he was so sweet, and he was so cute. Okay, so once again, I am ready to pull my bat off. So same process. I'm just scooping. You see, kind of, I make sure that my fingers are together just so that I have
and it's kind of like
wool.
pulling up and out.
Mm-hmm. And if you're like, well, how do I know which direction to pull? You're going to pull with the teeth. So the teeth are going this way. And so you're going to pull, they're going to point you in the direction that you pull.
Oh, that's a good tip.
And so if you're like, well, but then how do I know which way to put the fiber on the blending board? The opposite. So if this is the top of your blending board, wherever the handle is, that typically means that the teeth are going to be pointing that way. So you're going to be blending down this way, and then you're going to be pulling off up. So this is
the second bat.
my second gradient bat. So here, I'll put that one. Got my other one. So you guys can see, like, they're pretty similar. I feel like actually you can't even barely see, like, on the camera. You
No,
see the
yeah,
difference.
you can't see the difference at all.
So
very consistent.
now we have two. Ooh.
I'll switch.
So you can see now also, like, on the side-by-side view, like, the gradient.
This it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that looks
No,
better.
this one.
This one. And that's all you have left, right?
Yeah, so
okay, perfect.
do you want me to just blend them together? Or do you want to just keep them aside?
No, I'll just keep them aside.
Okay.
And maybe I can make a fun blend with the white that I have, actually.
Okay.
Gosh, I feel like I could make bats forever. This is like really nice. This is so soothing.
Okay, so here I can show you guys some fiber that I brought to prep.
Thank you for helping to prep mine.
This is some merino wool that I dyed myself.
Oh my gosh, it's so pretty.
This is some, I think this is Rambouillet that was a commercial dyer. So I'm going to blend some of this in. And then I have, I'm basically cannibalizing another bat that I have, and I'm going to blend some of this in. So this has like some of the sparklies. So can you see the sparklies?
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Start over. You have to start over.
Oh, okay, I have to start over.
It wasn't switched. I'm sorry, friends. Cut. Take 2.
Okay. Here is some fiber. This is some merino that I dyed myself.
Could you process husky wool? Husky fur? Can you?
You can. So again, we've talked about this before. You can spin dog and cat fur into Angora.
Oh, right. We did talk about that last week.
So it is a play on Angora, Chien, or approximate pronunciation of Chien being the French word for dog. So Angora is dog yarn. There are people who spin 100% dog yarn and 100% cat yarn if they have like a dog and or cat that has the perfect fur. Other people blend it with some wool.
Do you have any more cotton? Or no?
I think I gave it.
Okay. I think that's it then. That's perfectly fine. Let me finish this then.
So this is some commercial dyed. I think this is Rambouillet. And this is a bat that I'm cannibalizing. So you can see it has like sparklies, lots of different silk colors. So it's going to be the same process, except I'm not going to be making a gradient. I'm going to be just making like more of a blend. I'm going to start by laying down my purple fiber, which I will open up a little bit. So to make it more manageable, you can like pull off pieces and go like this. It doesn't really matter with your blending because you're blending it into a bat anyway. So it doesn't really matter how you break down the fiber that you're blending in.
I think what is a really good reminder is that we're not factories.
Mm-hmm.
Like, your yarn is not going to come out like commercial yarn. And I had to like sit with myself with that yesterday when I was spinning and was like, oh, like this isn't even, this isn't perfect. And I'm like, if I wanted perfect commercial looking yarn, I should just buy commercial yarn.
But also think about like all the times that you've been really excited and you bought a commercial ball of yarn and then it has like a knot in it.
Right, a factory knot.
You're like, wait a minute. isn't
Right.
perfect either. So
Right.
perhaps there is no perfection.
Right. Perhaps perfection doesn't exist. The limit does not exist. See, I love that texture. Psycho loves the texture. Love the gorgeous sparkles. Hi, Altered. How are you? That will make gorgeous yarn, but with texture. I love to do art yarns for weaving.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like doing weaving definitely shows art yarn the best.
Yes, but that being said, like you can really do a lot of things with art yarn.
I feel like I would just leave mine. Excuse me. Oh, thank you. It's been like wanting to come out.
If I say I'm gonna make a reference and I want to know if anybody knows the reference, sneezing is not normal. I never sneeze.
What is that from?
I'm just curious if anybody is like, wait a minute.
Brianna is our like cultural guide. Brianna usually knows all the references.
It's a very niche reference, but I think of it often and then I laugh.
Thank you, Riri. If you're enjoying what you're seeing, be sure to bat that like button. What is it from?
So it's actually from a video that John Green made. He's an author. And I can't remember what the context was, but somebody like from the community like sent him a message and was like, I went to a doctor and the doctor was like, so how often do you sneeze? And the person replied, oh, like, a normal amount. And then the doctor said, sneezing is not normal. I never sneeze. And the person was like really caught off guard because then they didn't know what to say. And I just thought that is like an absurd thing for a doctor to say. And then people were like, oh, is that doctor named Never Sneezer Scrooge?
Never Sneeze.
So sometimes if I sneeze a lot, I just think sneezing is not normal. I never sneeze.
Oh, that is really funny. Ooh, Twinsies ASMR. I love the way this sounds. All right, I am done with this because I don't have any more pink or cotton. So there is that, friends. Another sunset. This one isn't as thick, but that's okay.
Wow, another sunset? How long have we been sitting here?
I'm so excited to spin this. Oh my gosh.
Well, we can talk about prepping a bat for spinning once you get that off. And you guys can see on my blending board, like I've got some silk, some sparkles. And again, it's just the same thing. For now, I'm going to go in and I'm going to cover it with some wool.
There we go. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so happy. This is what I was left over with. Like about the same. Where did you put yours? Okay, cool. So I'll play with blending and maybe blend that in with the white that I have.
Oh, you could try to add in some of the bamboo.
Oh, I could. Gosh. Oh my gosh. This is incredible. So this is the first one that I did.
You can switch to the main camera now if you want.
Okay. This is the first one that oh wait, which one is it? I think.
See, now you can't even tell.
No. Here we go.
And so I went, like, think about, again, how the wool came. Like, it was in those little balls. It was in this pack. And now it's this big, fluffy pillow of yarn.
Ready to be spun. God, thank you. I'll have to figure out in what order.
Well, do you know how to, like, prep a bat for spinning?
No.
So should we go over that?
So we are at that break moment.
Okay.
I feel like this would be the perfect moment to take a quick break. I absolutely want to blow my nose.
A post bat break.
A
A post
bat
bat
break.
blending break.
Post bat. Oh, say that 5 times fast.
No, thank
Post
you.
bat blending break. Post bat blending break. Post bat blah blah blah. So here's all of the fiber that was in that bag.
Plus, still some extra.
Still some extra left over. So I'm gonna play with that. Maybe add bamboo and some other wool to it. I know the colors are so great. This looks like a sunset or a sunrise. Yeah, this looks like a sunrise. Oh my gosh. I'm so happy. I'm so happy, right, Brianna? So sex, summer, sass, bash. Okay, friends. So we are just going to step away real quickly for like maybe 5-ish minutes, just to like refresh our water. I'm absolutely blowing my nose. I am so stuffed up from all of this. I did not expect that at all.
I'm always surprised that like after I've been blending or spinning, I'm like that I'm not blowing fibers out of my nose. Like,
oh, I need to blow my nose. And use the ladies' room. So we will be right back. You're like in the zone. Oh my gosh, it looks so pretty. Hold on, let's change it.
We'll be right back.
We'll be right back. Show. Oh, I'm up here. You can show here. Oh, no, you're there. We're good. Golly. Looks like the aurora. That's just so pretty. It is so pretty. I have some white fluff with rainbow confetti comb top. Thinking of applying that with a rainbow bat.
That would be great. I love the white fluff with confetti. It's so fun.
Wait, what does that look like?
I think I brought it last time. I don't think I have it. I can show you a picture.
Okay, cool. Okay. I know, look at all the purples. Isn't this so pretty?
I'm a purple girl.
It is so pretty. Okay, so we will be right back, friends. Taking a quick little break. And we'll come back, learn more how to prep our bats for now spinning.
What do you do with a bat after you make it?
Right. What do you do with a bat after you make it? And we'll spin. You bought your wheel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. And all that jazz. Thank y'all so much. Oh, let me transition back so that we don't have that. Okay, so grab your fibers, grab your water refill, all the things that you want to do, and we will be back in 5. Hi, there we
Hi.
go. Hi, everybody. Okay, I need to binge watch your videos next week. Oh, Samantha has some really fun videos.
Oh, like what?
For embroidery, showing off some of her sewing machines.
Oh, I will definitely have to check that out.
Let's see. Happy belated birthday. All right, Samantha, it was your birthday. maybe a new card just for breaks during Saturday spins. We'll spin right back around. Oh, I
That's
love
so
that
cute.
one. I really love that one. Oh, that's a great idea, Mags. Hi, Tiana. How are you? Or be back in a spin. I've got a tank top with far too many stitches going. Oh no. Um, is it like you're increased too much? I've just finished a knitted triangular scarf and it's a lot bigger than I expected. Oh no. Mosaic wall hanger. Is that what you're working on? What are y'all working on? What did y'all bring to work on today? What did you bring to drink? I did not ask that earlier.
And do you think I could ask you all for some input before we jump into fiber processing or how to process our bats?
We do need we need an input.
So first, I spun this yarn and it was sort of a combo spin in the sense that like I blended, or I didn't blend them. I just was spinning some different colors and then I chain plied it because normally when you do a combo spin, you don't chain ply it. The goal is to get all the colors blending with each other, but I wanted to chain ply it because I was hoping to make socks. So you can see that there's like, as I pull little bits of fluff, that there's all these different colors and I want to make socks. And I'm like, if I make socks, then same thing, they'll be sisters, not twins. So I'm like, should I spin like some of the same fiber? Like, should I blend it and spin a unified yarn for like the cuff of the sock just to have them start the same way? Or do you think I should just have the two socks be a little bit different and just come out how they are? I'm not sure what I want to do.
So I feel like the same thing applies to socks. Socks, I feel like, should be sisters, not twins. Like, I forgot to bring them. Let me grab my socks. Okay. I'll grab my socks. I'll be right back. You keep chatting.
And then I can show you all the other thing that I want an opinion on. So I got this yarn and it's actually, I will hold it up. I actually got this yarn for free because I was in Italy in April and I made it a mission to go to as many yarn stores as I could because I heard that Italy has amazing yarn stores. And I found this brand. They're called Lana Mania. So if you don't know, Lana is Italian for wool. And like online, it said that they had a store, but they have a website too. But I was like, oh, I'll go to their store. Pull up to the store. I'm like, where is the entrance? Am I mistaken? Did I put the wrong directions in Google? I was with my dad, so I'm like, I don't know. I made a mistake. He's like, well, there's a doorbell. I'm going to go ring it. And I'm like, I don't know. I feel like we're in the wrong place. We should just leave. It's okay. He rings the doorbell. It was their warehouse. It was their warehouse. They were doing a live stream. Like when I came in, they have all their yarn and they were so excited to see me. And I was like, how often do people come here to shop in person? And they were like, oh, maybe like we get 2 or 3 people a month. And I was like, well, oh, what? It was so incredible. So of course I like browsed all their shelves because I had looked at their website before and I was like, oh, they have some really nice stuff. And they're very crochet forward. So they had a lot of examples of their yarn like in different crocheted bags, and they had like all the stuff for making the bags. So, like they sell all of the accessories and everything. So I bought some yarn and then they gave me this yarn for free.
It's so pretty.
It's so pretty. It is a 55% cotton, 45% acrylic blend, and it's like you can see it's like a gradient.
It's so pretty.
My inclination is I feel like it would be like maybe a really cute bag or something. If anybody has ideas for a pattern, that would be really good. I would love, love, love some input.
Okay, so hi Ariel, how are you? This sounds like the yard store of my dreams. I know as you told me, God, I was like, what?
I took videos. I'll post. Like it was cute, and I'm like just browsing, and they were so excited to see me. They were like, oh my God, how did you find us? And I was like, I really like online. So highly recommend.
Okay, so I was going to open over belated, decided to leave it so I could crochet instead. I mean, you could do both, Samantha. Okay, so sisters, not twins. So this is a variegated, from a variegated skein that was gifted to me by Taylor, and both of my socks are different. They're different socks. So I really beautiful. Think that it would be perfectly fine. So these were the socks. I don't know if y'all remember. And like on one sock, like the color pulled really nicely in some spots. The other one, it's a bit more random. Like,
Mhm.
but they're sisters. These socks are sisters. So I really think that you could just make this up.
Okay. People
Yeah,
are
and a
saying
lot of people said
sisters.
sisters. Yeah. Let them be sisters. Hi Kelly, how are you? No worries at all. Thank you so much, Kelly. Um, tofu bag. What is a tofu bag? The yarn would make a nice shawl if you like shawls. Apparently turkey is amazing for buying yarn. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so actually, like most of their yarn, they did. It is made in Italy and they sell it, but this one, some of their yarn was also produced in Turkey. So I can attest that like the Turkish yarn is very nice.
Okay, I'm gonna look for some Turkish yarn. Okay, so before we get into how to get our bats ready for spinning, because that's the next part of our live stream today, I wanted to give you your gifts.
Oh my
I wanted to
God.
give you your
Gifts plural.
Yeah. So close your eyes.
Because I saw the sheep. Spoiler alert, because I watched the live. I was like, I want to see what Sammy gets at Flock. I want to see all the stuff at Flock, because I've never been to Flock. Okay, but close my eyes.
And you have to name yours.
Okay.
Okay.
So cute. Oh my God. That is so cool. Oh my God, it's a little WPI tool. Oh my God, thank you so
Yeah,
much.
of course. Welcome to Yarn Over Hook, our new Yarn Over Hook friend.
Okay, I will take name suggestions.
Yep. So mine is Snowball.
Okay.
Alexis's is Blueberry.
Okay. Maybe, I mean, I know she's not lavender colored, but maybe her name is Lavender.
I mean, Lavender is cute. Lavender is very cute. She's like a little lavender seed.
Mm-hmm.
What else is purple? Like, what is like Plum?
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Plum would be cute. What else?
Oh, I
What
love the
other
smell
names
of
was-
like,
I know. Alexis was just smelling
what is
hers
it?
the other day.
What's the name for this?
Like wood burning.
Wood burn, yeah.
It's so good. Aberdeen.
Oh,
Aubergine?
oh my God, that's so cute.
That would be really cute.
And then her name could be Gina. Her nickname.
That's cute. That's cute.
Okay.
Yes.
Her name, I think
Thank you,
we've
Max.
settled on Aubergine.
Yes. Yes. Cutie. Ooh, it's exciting.
We need to maybe make them like little hair
Alexis
clips
said
that
the
they could wear
exact
them.
same thing. She wanted to do something so that it's on her shoulder.
Oh yeah, like little magnets. Oh my God, that would be so cute.
Oh, wisteria would have been really pretty
is
too.
this the nitty naughty that you got?
Yes. So
Ooh.
it's perfect. It's a 1 yard nitty naughty. And like, oh my gosh, the nitty naughties that were like this were like $30. They were so expensive. This was 15.
Okay, I was like,
Yeah.
no,
No, it was so expensive. It's like perfect. It's 1 yard.
I love it. Yeah, so I'm a big fan of these style of nitty naughties that you can either get like out of wood or a lot of people 3D print them because they're just so flat and they're perfect for if you're traveling,
Perfect
like and
for
you want to
traveling.
spin,
Yeah.
and or also if you are making a smaller skein, like
Comparatively.
because again, if you only have a small amount of yarn and you can wind it on here, but then your skein's gonna be really sad and saggy and floppy,
Right.
and so sometimes it's nice to have a little cute one.
I'm excited. I'm so excited to find that.
Oh, and that's so smart that it has the little holes up here so you can clip it together.
Yeah, so
I
you
love
can
it.
put it together. And so I keep my WPI tool with it. It's
Genius.
perfect. It's perfect. How is it pronounced? Aubergine? Aubergine?
I think I would say aubergine,
Aubergine?
which is just the way that other countries say
Say
eggplant. Which is like, what's the word? I forget what they call zucchinis.
Oh, I don't know.
Now I have to look it up because it's going to drive me crazy. What do other countries call zucchinis?
What did you call that? This? A nitty naughty? Spelled Niddy, Noddy. At first I thought it was spelled with a K.
Courgette or courgette
Oh.
because it's French.
Fancy. Oh, yeah. That's what Alter just said.
Oh.
Courgette.
So this is nope, this is gonna be relevant to absolutely no one. But if you've ever tried to like in English phonetically spell a Yiddish word and there's like 15 different ways to spell it, it's the same thing for a nitty naughty. Some people spell them Niddy, Some people spell them like knit, Knitty,
That's
or
how I saw some of it spelled at the thing.
Kniddy.
Mm-hmm.
There is no standardized spelling. So the oral pronunciation, like nitty naughty, is very straightforward, but then when you go into type it, like you can just type in an approximation of what you think those words sound like, and you will get the result.
Spelled 3 different times at Flock.
Yeah.
Niddy, Knitty, Nitty.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw it spelled so many different times.
Mm-hmm.
The British tools all sound funky. Okay. So now are we spinning?
Yeah.
Or prepping to spin?
We can prep to spin, which is going to be like a very quick process.
Oh my god.
So.
Okay, let me get this situated here. I don't want to accidentally poke myself.
I'm going to keep
my blending board.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course. I know you talked a lot about, you talked a lot about WPI and like figuring out the weights of your yarn and stuff like that.
And
so
how
seeing
I'm
that tool,
chronically unable to remember anything mentally, and I'm sure you're all like, "Oh, you'll remember eventually." Like after decades of spinning, I will not. It won't be there.
So I figured that would be a good one, and it's so small. Like you could just throw it in one of your bags that you have, and maybe bring aubergine with you.
Yes.
Okay. So I have
like
my wheel.
The Mannequin might be helpful just to show everybody.
Oh yeah.
How I'm gonna break down the bat. Which color did you want to start with?
Let's start with the darker one.
Okay.
And we'll switch to the Mannequin.
Okay. And Aubergine is in the corner. She's supervising, but I'm just gonna put her off so that we can show this. So there's more than one way that you can take a bat and get it ready for spinning. We want to do a gradient, and I'm a big fan of having manageable amounts of fiber to hold.
Yes.
Like, you can literally have a 1 pound ball of fiber and just be like, I don't want to break it. Like,
no,
even though it
I
doesn't
definitely prefer pulling, like drafting from a small amount.
Mm-hmm. So what you can do, like you can zigzag break down a bat if you want it to be continuous and you're very insistent that it's done that way. Or what I typically do with a bat is, I'll do it this way. I typically like to start on the end that was coming off the blending board, so where we have our little troll hair.
That makes sense.
Just because it's easier, you can kind of see the breaks. And I just go, and you just gently pull a little strip off, and you could then take this and spin this. But what I typically like to do, just to make it a little bit easier, is I will pre-draft. So again, kind of using the same technique as pulling a staple length. So I'm like gently holding the fiber back here and then just pinching and pulling, teasing the fibers apart, just so that when the fiber is in your hand, you don't have like this big clump of fiber that you're having to fight. So now we have this manageable like little length of fiber. And if you are prepping a whole big bat and you want to have it ready for spinning, what you can do is you can just kind of gently like wind it into little nests. And that way you can just pull each nest when you're ready. You don't have to, you can keep them in strips. But this will give us our first strip. And our second strip is still going to be mainly our darkest color. And then as I get into this next strip, it's going to start to pull like a little bit of that purple. So we can see some of the purple on the edge there. And that means that on this first strip of the purple, we're going to have a little kiss of the red. And then you can see that when I turn it, like you can see that layer of cotton in the middle where it's sandwiched. And then you just keep going breaking it down. And then you can see like this pink one is like that's more like a 50-50. And now you can see we have our bat still in the same color order, but in these more manageable sections. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So do you want to try like prepping this one for drafting?
Yeah.
To see if it makes sense. And then what you could do, like, if you wanted to keep, you're like, oh, I want to keep these in color order. Like, you can wrap them, you know, in the order and just have them all together like that.
Make like a big ball.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense. I know that like last night while I was spinning, I was practicing pre-drafting and getting more comfortable with pre-drafting. So because this will be my first time spinning cotton. So when I spin this cotton, it might end up a little bit more chunky, and that's fine.
That's fine.
That is fine.
Or if when you get to the cotton, if you're like, oh, you can stop your wheel and you can tease it out a little bit more.
Okay, true. So then if I wanted to do the big ball, which I think is actually pretty cool, I would start with that one on the inside, being on the inside. Okay, cool. I'm going to prep that then if you want to keep working on yours.
Okay, well, I can also help you prep this.
Oh, it's fine. Yeah, because you're blending your own yarn to spin. I want you to be able to spin.
Okay, it's okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay.
Because I feel like that way, you know, we can show people what it'll look like.
Okay. I'll switch then. Hi, hook stitches. Wait, hookin' stitchin' island style. I love that. Hi, how are you? Hi, Maddie. How are you? I'm going to ask my brother to make a 3D printed nitty naughty. I saw some 3D printed ones. Definitely like one that can come apart would be really, really dope.
There are a lot of fiber tools that are available for free. Like as 3D printed files, obviously you have to have a 3D printer and or know someone who knows how to use one. But there are a lot of people who have made them for free. Like made different tools.
I don't want to get this out of order. So that one was the first one, I think. Because mine has a bit of this next color in it.
Okay.
So then that one's like a ball. And then you said go in like another direction?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like, you'll know when you go to pull it off.
When I go to pull it off. Okay.
You're just kind of like loosely winding a ball. Not a lot of tension. Very loose. And that way, it's just if you're trying to spin this in a specific order, then it kind of helps keep it in the order that you prepped it.
This is so cool. My goodness. Thank you, Riri.
Yes, 3D printed Turkish spindles. I love Turkish spindles. I think they're my favorite style of drop spindle. Because, first of all, they're so cute. And then also, you finish spinning your yarn and you have a center pull ball all wound up because of how you wind the yarn on. So you can just pop it off the spindle.
We'll have to do a Turkish spindle day because I was watching a video and she was talking about how much she loved her Turkish spindle. And I was like, okay, I think I need to see how a Turkish spindle is worked. So we have so far. A knitting podcaster I follow had a giveaway recently of a 3D Turkish spindle. What's a 3D Turkish spindle?
With 3D printed.
Oh, 3D printed. Yeah. Got it. Winding the turtle is so satisfying. Need to learn that ply on the fly technique.
So you can do ply on the fly with any kind of spindle. But basically what you're doing is as you're spinning the yarn, you then stop and you chain ply it. and then you spin more yarn, and then you chain ply that. So at the end, you already have
Ah.
your finished yarn.
Ah, I get what you're saying. I think this one was second, and then that one was first. Oh my gosh. And then I'll spin with this. So here it is, friends. This big old ball of yarn. You can see more of the colors there. And then I'll transition onto one of my bats because the last color of this one is the first color of my bat. And then I'll just keep going back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so happy.
And so how are you planning to ply it?
I wanted to chain ply this one.
Okay, so you're gonna preserve
I want
the
to
colors.
learn how
Okay.
to chain ply it to preserve the colors.
That'll be so good.
Yeah, I'm really excited. I'm really
I feel
excited.
like anybody whose foundation is crochet, like a chain ply is so intuitive for you. Like if you don't, it can be very confusing. And I will say the disclaimer that like initially figuring out the physicality of it, because it is, in my opinion, the most physical use of your body form of plying, because there is a lot.
Alexis was chain plying during our surprise live last Friday.
Mm-hmm. But once you understand the rhythm, it's like very, very satisfying.
So what I'm gonna do is actually, I saw this as a tip as well to save some of your fiber. So when you're about to spin, you know how it takes a second to get into that groove.
Mm-hmm.
And so they said to take a bit of your fiber and put it aside and use this to start with so that you can figure out the twist, how much twist you want, figure out the ply that you're going to get, and then add in the yarn that you're ready, like the fiber that you're ready to spin, and keep that consistency. Do you do that at all, or do you just dive right in?
I would say I do it in the mentality that I know that like the first whatever foot plus of the yarn that I'm going to spin is not going to be in a usable state.
Right.
Because you're not starting a project with 1 inch.
Exactly.
Like, to start, like, your tail, let's find a visual. And I find my tails on these.
Oh yeah, I saw your tail on here. I can't remember where.
When you don't want them to stick out, they stick out. And when you want to find them,
they hide.
They hide. It's...
There's one.
Somebody play the Jeopardy music. Oh, there's one. Okay. Yay! So...
Very small.
Very small. Very, very demure. But you can see, like, it's scraggly at the end. That's okay. Because we're not using that part.
Did you chain ply this?
I did chain ply this.
Nice.
So I spin knowing that my first section of yarn, that's not my special yarn.
Right.
I'm not like, this has to be perfect. It has to be beautiful, because it's going to get cut off. Or it's going to be woven in as a tail, or whatever. And also because like of the plying process, your start and end of your yarn is by default going to be more uneven than the body of your yarn. So whenever I start, I'm like, okay, this starting doesn't matter. I'm going to adjust my tension, adjust how thick or thin I want it. But I think having a specific piece of yarn to do that is a good idea. I wouldn't shoot down that idea. So, okay. Because you have the 2 bats, are you going to do like the dark to light and then the light to the dark?
So what I will probably end up doing, especially because we're starting with light, is I will switch. I'm going to go from this darker bat into our transition color, through to the light, into this next light, and then backwards.
Perfect.
Oh, I'm starting my spinning, friends. So I want to try to figure out how thin I want this.
And did I show you how to do a
Ply
back?
You did not.
Okay.
So I think about here is where I'm going to want that thickness. So let me get just a little bit more so that you can
Bye,
show
Brianna.
me. Bye, Brianna. Oh, catch the rest on the playback. Bye, Brianna.
Yes, and there is going to be a tail no matter what. It's not going to be perfect. Like, your tail is not going to be perfect. It's just that's you have to tie a knot in it. It's going to be scraggly. It's just the nature of spinning yarn.
Okay, so I think I want to do it this then. I think that's good.
Okay.
Like, it's so nice and consistent.
Okay.
Okay, Samantha.
So same way like how I showed you with the 2-ply, but this time you're going to get that 3.
Mm-hmm.
And then because it's the 3, it's not going to like be
right.
as realistic as, but that gives you an idea.
Oh, wow, yeah. So this is maybe like this is like a DK. I'd say this is like a DK. Let me get my key. And we'll show y'all. I'm sorry. My wheel is out here. It's right here on my desk. So we'll show y'all. I feel like that's probably... Oh, it might be a sport. Not fingering. It's a little bit thicker than fingering. It might end up being like a sport once it's like fluffed and open.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably a sport or a DK. That'll be perfect. That's what I would want. Hi, Crochet Queen. Okay, so I will try to lift this so that you can show them.
Oh, with the ply?
Yeah. So what she's showing is from what I've already twisted, what it would look like as a 3-ply. So then I can see like, oh, maybe I need to go a little bit thinner. Maybe I need to go a little bit thicker. Maybe more twist, less twist, like that kind of thing. That is called a ply back test.
Yes. And it's always going to be an approximation. Like if you wanted for sure to know, you would have to do a whole sample, like a swatch, a spinning swatch.
Right.
Where you spin it, you ply it, you block it, all of that. But this gives you an approximation of what your yarn might look like about. And that just lets you know like, oh, I'm way too thin, or it's way too thick, or maybe I want to do this a 2-ply if I was planning on a 3-ply, or a 3-ply if I was planning on a 2-ply. So
I think I want more twist.
Oh my god, you have an auto winder? That's very, very fancy.
With an auto winder? Is that what you were just talking about? For the Hank?
No.
Is this a
that
different
is
one?
for, I actually have one for my EW6 and I just have not installed it.
An auto winder?
It moves the flyers for you. So it makes it so that your bobbin like winds on very, very beautifully.
Oh, that's nice. I was literally just thinking like, oh man, it would be cool to have one of those. Because like moving the flyer, is it the hooks on the flyer?
Yes.
Moving the hooks on the flyer is a lot. That is so cool. Hookin' Stitchin' Island Style. Is there something by which you would like us to call you? Or I can just say your entire handle. Has a worm gear that moves the yarn guide automatically. That's incredible.
So that's great if you're like in the flow of spinning. I do think that there is something to be said for like stopping and starting and moving your hooks because it gives your hands a little bit of a break. You get to look at your yarn. Sometimes you can get really caught up and it can be really helpful to just pause and say, okay, is the yarn that I'm spinning the yarn that I was spinning when I started? Has it changed at all? Do I need to make any adjustments? Am I happy with how it's looking? Do I want to do something different? So even with an auto winder or a level winding system, I would still encourage you to stop, take a break, check your yarn, see if you're happy with it. Again, give your hands a break because it is our little crabby fingers, and it can hurt after a while.
I was spinning a lot yesterday after yesterday's live, friends, and I was like, oh, I should probably take a little break. I took a little crochet break. I was like, oh, I'll just crochet a little bit. And it was definitely very welcome on my hands to take that break from spinning. I was doing a lot of spinning even right after the live stream yesterday. Are you going to keep blending yours? Let me know if you want me to change it to the Manicam.
I might take a blending pause and I can keep spinning.
Well, I'll for sure turn on the Manicam for that. Folks can see. That would be fun. I think I need more spin. I need more twist. twist on my first ply. So excited to see the finished product. I am so excited for this. Needle toes. I am so excited. Right now, I'm just trying to get that consistency so I'm not working with the fiber that we just blended together. I really want to get consistency down and figure out my twist and how thin I want it. I actually think I got a little bit thinner than what we started with already, and I think I like this better. Oh, I take breaks to cuss at my spin. Oh, that's nice. This is a nice... Oh, I'm so excited, friends. I'm so excited. Oh my goodness. This is incredible. This is incredible. For friends who are just joining, what are you working on today? What'd you bring to drink? I think we might have missed a water break. So once you're all set up, how many bobbins do you think this will take, or do you simply split it so you can ply?
So that was
100 grams.
100 grams, so about 4 ounces. The EEW Nano bobbins are 2 ounces. So
I'll need at least 2.
At least 2, and then for plying, it might be 3.
Right. Okay, and I have 3. I plan on getting some more anyway, so we won't worry about that. This feels really good.
Yeah.
Like it feels really nice. It's pronounced Corriedel?
Yes.
So I have Corriedel.
I think.
Okay.
I mean, people will pronounce so many different things so many different ways. I don't think the sheep are necessarily offended. I don't know though.
So this is Corriedel wool with a blend of cotton. I would say this is probably like 95% Corriedel.
I was gonna say probably like 5% cotton or less.
Or less. Okay, got it. Interesting. Thanks. Oh, of course. Are you talking about an electric spinner? Which one do you have? What did you say that you had? Oh, Antoinette. Hi, Antoinette. It's nice to meet you. So Antoinette just bought a Majestic. What is a Majestic? It's like the sheep definitely ain't bothered. That was great. A little bit more. A little. That might be.
Okay, I was like, I'm pretty sure the Majestic is an electric spinning wheel, and it is. And I think it's actually the people that make the level winding system. They designed an electric spinning wheel for it because you can get electric level winding systems for different types of wheels. So if we think of like traditional treadle wheels, they are not cross compatible because every company wants you to have to buy their stuff.
Yeah.
Which is so infuriating when you get things secondhand and you're like, why is my Ashford Lazy Kate not compatible with like these other bobbins? Because they want you to use their bobbins.
I was nervous about that. I almost got a Lazy Kate and I was like, wait, but what if my bobbins don't fit on that Lazy Kate? That's such a bummer. So once you're like with a brand, it's like giving Apple and Samsung. Once you're with a brand, that's the brand you're with.
And again, it's kind of frustrating because I think that in our current time, a lot of these fiber tools are not necessarily super accessible. So that's why I really am a big fan of Dreaming Robot's electric eel wheels, because he was like, there can't be like a reason that you have to have $1,000 to buy like an electric spinning wheel.
No. I was looking at the Ashford Electric because it's so pretty. I was not expecting that much for that. I was like, are you kidding me? Like, this is comparable to a classic spinning wheel.
Yeah.
The price of it. Like, not bashing Ashford. If you want to sponsor, that's perfectly fine. We'd love to have you.
But it's just, it can be really challenging when you have to spend a lot of money and then it's not cross compatible because like some people like will have one type of wheel from one company because they like that style and then another type of wheel from a different company because they like that style. But like, it's not all cross compatible. You have to be buying the specific tools for the specific wheels. So it can get frustrating when it's not transferable. And like, you would be surprised. There are spinning wheels out there that are $10,000. They're
For why?
gorgeous. They are works of art. These are not commercial wheels. These are not being made by commercial companies. Again, if I win the lottery, you'll know because I will have a
There
Golding
will
wheel.
be signs.
Like, they're gorgeous. I love them. I would love one. And I wish I could spend $10,000 on a wheel. Every so often, one will get put up like on Facebook, you know, in a D-Stash group, and they're like, if the reasonable price is $7,000, and I'm like, and I just take a screenshot of the wheel so that I can look at it
from afar. Oh my gosh.
But yeah, like, so the nice thing about the level winding systems is like they make the systems for different wheels. So the annoying thing is that because of the nature of the wheels made by the companies, that they're not cross compatible.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be so nice if you could take your one thing and move it from wheel to wheel. But the cool thing is that they make them for all different types of wheels. So
who is the they that makes them?
The level winding system.
Oh, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, friends, I have gotten into my bat prepped fiber. I've gotten into my bat and we are spinning. This is so thin. This is thinner than I have spun. I think this is about where I am on my drop spindle though. And I really like where I am with my drop spindle because I've been really enjoying sport weight yarn and DK weight yarn. So I really want to spin that. I feel like worsted weight yarn is very much attributed to crocheters. And I don't think that that's very fair because then we stay in that stigma that crochet is thick and heavy and just like big granny squares. And so like, honestly, learning how to spin and create my own yarn for crochet is very important to me because I'm like so excited to break down those stereotypes and combat those stigmas on like what crochet yarn is, like yarn for crochet and what crochet is, and like being able to create beautiful works of art in crochet with some nice yarn. Okay.
What's crochet?
What's crochet? It's knitting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I actually meant to say. I don't think if this makes anybody dizzy, it's not flashing. If this makes anybody dizzy, please let me know. But I want y'all to be able to see the spinning. I just try to keep that in mind.
Okay, we can do a test, I guess, and see. Let us know if this is.
So because of your flyers, could you move it over to the right a little bit? Is that possible? Oh no, the cord is there. Yeah, so we'll just to get that flash from the flyers gone. Yeah. Could you spin from there? Is that fine?
Yeah, I mean, it's still gonna flash on the other side probably.
This is more hidden under.
Okay.
Yeah, like it's blending in there more. I think that that's fine. So just let me know, friends, if this is too much, okay? I'd love for y'all to be able to see at least one of us spinning. Because mine is over here. I haven't gotten to any cotton yet. Oh my gosh, this matches my nails. I didn't realize.
I know mine kind of matches my shirt. Oh, but they have a new one coming out called the Ghostling. I'll have to look at it.
Ooh, I love the wooden Ashford spinner. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. There's somebody who I started watching her videos because she started learning. She picked up spinning so fast. She's been making like 100-gram skeins and she picked it up so quickly. Let me find the video that I watched. Yes, you are correct. Spoke with Richard of LWS. He is the owner and designer. He is very nice. That's for the thing that you were talking about?
The level winding system, yeah.
Level winding system. What is a level winding system?
It's, again, it moves the flyers out.
Oh, moves the flyer. Okay, I'm sorry.
I'll bring it next time.
Sorry about that.
And then I can be peer pressured into setting it up.
I feel like this is also going to get you to fix your carder. Your
yes.
What is it called again?
The drum carder.
Drum carder. I want to call it a wheel for some reason because it's round, but it's a drum. I really need to remember drum carder. That's amazing. Is it possible to make the spinning camera smaller and you both bigger? Let me see. Let me see if I can do that.
Oh, like having the Manicam in the corner?
Yeah. Um,
We also don't have to subject you to the spinning camera if you don't want.
no, I want to show them the spinning camera. We'll put it like here. You can still see our faces. Put it up here. I put it down here, you can't really see. I want it to be big enough, but it'll be a little small. Okay, let me see. What do you all think of this? How does that look for y'all?
Are you able to cut, like, can you cut it in half? Like, we don't have to have the battery side?
Mm-hmm. I can. Let me see, how do I do that? You can probably center it now, though, actually.
Okay.
And then that would be nice, yeah. Yeah, we love that. Yeah? Okay, cool. Perfect. How is that? Does it feel crowded to you over there?
No.
Okay, cool.
Okay, how's it visually?
Yeah, does that work okay? There's no flashing, right? I don't want to cause anything. My only concern was like this over here. This flyer like coming in and out. But like I said, please let me know. Like, don't hesitate, friends. I want this to be a fun and safe experience for everybody.
Yes, if we don't like it, it's okay. You don't have to watch me spin.
Right, we don't have to have it on. It's perfectly okay. Okay, cool. Okay, good. I'm glad that there's no flash.
Oh, okay. So one thing I wanted to talk about, because I don't think that I talked about it before, is now I have to remember the name. Oh my gosh. Now I have to look it up. But because we were talking about all the different breeds of sheep.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I have to just put buzzwords into Google. Rare breed, passport. Shave 'em to save 'em.
Oh, what is that?
Okay. Clearly, you're like, wow. My brain is, even during the week, my brain sometimes is like, we don't need to remember words, which is so helpful when you're supposed to be an adult who knows words.
Mm-hmm.
But my brain often is like, words, we don't know her. What do you try? You want to talk to people and like explain yourself and be understood? It's a very high level concept for my brain. So because we were talking about how there's so many different sheeps. Well, there are so many different sheeps, but so many different breeds of sheeps. One thing that I wanted to share about is this program called Shave 'em to Save 'em by the Livestock Conservancy. So this is a US centric endeavor. I would be surprised if there isn't something similar in other countries, but obviously, like, in terms of geography, the US is quite large. So there's like, we have a lot of different climates and all of these different lands that lots of different breeds of sheep have kind of been developed for. And this program is out here. I guess I could. This program is like about preserving all of the different breeds of sheep, and it's really fun. You get a passport, and if you buy, basically they have a list of sheep that are like endangered or under threat in terms of not a lot of people are raising those sheep for fiber anymore. You get, if you buy 4 ounces or more, they either sell, you can get wool, you can get yarn already made, and you get a little passport sticker, and you get to put it in your little passport. And
all you do is buy wool from them?
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
and it's
what?
from different, and so it's not one company. You're like, is this just a racket for one company to get money? No. Basically, this is an organization that partners with all of these different sheep
herders and
they
oh my gosh,
they can sign up to be a participating seller.
What?
And that's how they get the passport stickers. And so if you buy a specific sheep, and like the idea is that you challenge yourself to explore new breeds that are maybe a little bit different than commercial wool that would be super used to, and you can either get like the raw wool so you can spin with it and that becomes a finished project, or if you buy the yarn, then you would have to knit or crochet or weave or do something with it to have it count as a finished project. And then if you get like, I think it's like at 5 passport stamps, you get a certain prize. Like if you fill up your whole passport, you get some kind of prize. And it's just, even if you are like, oh, well, I don't think I would want to participate and like get a passport and get the stickers, like it's still really cool to like look through the list and learn about all of these different types of sheep, because I think that they have, let me see, I won't guesstimate. They have a list,
incredible.
and I actually like, I have a passport. I think I might have like 2 stickers. So maybe what we should also do is we can just start getting some fiber, and then we can have that be like a featured fiber, and we like play with it and talk about it.
I would love that. That is
heritage
incredible.
breeds. So, okay, wait, shave them to save them. How do you get listed? Okay, so
Michelle, hi.
They have a list of their online participants, so like you can find the people who sell the wool and yarn that count. And I'm trying to see, I know that they have a list of all
the sheep that they have.
I'm like trying to find out, like I feel like it's over 100.
Oh my gosh,
but
100
I also
breeds that they're working with. Kayleen, also, it looks like I may be committing to a new hobby. My nitty naughty is saved to the next print job. Joe's currently making me yarn bobbins with stitch marker attached. Oh my gosh, Kayleen. And then I see your question, Kayleen. We'll go over that once Drew finds what she's looking for. I love watching drum carters on YouTube. It's so much fun to watch those. I've been watching so many videos. Isn't that such a cool concept? Michelle, do you want to see the bats? How are you, Michelle? Okay, here they are. Here are the bats that we made. This color, the colorway, or the package, I guess. The color package was called Sunrise. So these are all of the bats that we made. And we blended some cotton in them as well. I just started on the first bat. I'm very, very happy with how this looks. I think I can have it. I've been watching a lady in the UK who does everything from shearing the sheep to cleaning the fleece, and she even dyes the fiber with plants, which she also grows. I did not know that 360 was doing a dyeing class at DFW this year. I'm so bummed that I didn't take it.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, she's doing dyeing with like one natural thing and getting like a bunch of different colors from that one thing. It sold out. It was like a 7.5-hour class.
So they have like a list on, and I'll add this to the spinning forum, but like you can see like all the different breeds and like how different their fiber is. And like, yeah, some of them just have really fun names. Like there's a sheep called Florida Cracker.
Okay, so should we, you said that you've already started a passport, right? Should we start a yarn over hook passport? I'll just get one. I'll do the first order, get my passport, and then we'll just order from that same account for all of our, and we'll do a yarn over hook passport. It'll be our passport that we share together. And I'll get the yarn, or get the fiber and stuff. So we can figure it out.
I just wanted to bring that up just because like I feel like when you're going to fiber festivals or you're ordering like online, even though if you're online, you're going to have access to a lot more breeds because it's a lot easier to have like a bigger online storefront than it is to go to a festival and kind of have to decide like what are the main
what am I bringing
attractions in terms of what people will buy. But it can be really easy to just kind of get into a comfort zone of like, oh, like this is the type of wool that I really like. and not challenge yourself to try other ones. And it's just really fun to like see all the breeds. And my recommendation is always look up what the sheep looks like, because some of them are so cute. I mean, I'm sure like all of them
All
are
of them
cute,
are cute.
but
They
some of
probably
them
like
are
derpy.
extra cute. Like again, valet black-nosed sheep. Those are, I don't know how they exist. They're so cute.
They're so cute. You saw that the sheep that we saw at Flock, right? You saw that in the
Mhm.
live. So cute.
I was very jealous.
Cuties.
It's
We
like,
have to go to Flock. We need to do a Flock trip one year. Psycho wants us to come back next year for Flock.
oh yeah?
Yeah, Psycho is gonna go next year. Right, Psycho? Is that what you decided?
Do you live nearby, or is it like easy, close enough commute?
Because Psycho's the one that told me about Flock. We
Mhm.
were just live, and I had mentioned being in Seattle, and she was like, "Oh, are you going to Flock?" I was like, "Oh, I'm just going to a wedding." And then we realized that it's the same weekend, and that's when I bought the tickets.
What's the PEI Fiber Festival? Where is that?
PEI. Oh, let me get Kayleen's question. Kayleen asked a really good question, which I think will be really nice because I feel like we have enabled several people already today.
I only answer bad questions, not good ones, so sorry.
Drew, do you have a list of basic requirement tools that are needed to start? Like, what do you, I wouldn't use the word requirement, but what do you recommend? Like, the basic, what do you need?
So, to get started spinning, all you need is a spindle of some form, either a drop spindle or a supported spindle, or again, a pencil with a CD stuck on it. If anybody still has CDs, I know that they're a rare breed, but basically something to spin on, and then some fiber. So, and I would always encourage, if you are not sensitive to animal fibers, I would always encourage starting with a wool, just because it's the staple for a reason. You can get comfortable spinning other fibers, but it does. I would never ever encourage anybody to just like start by like trying to spin cotton, because it's just so different. So if you're like, okay, well, I already have a spindle and I already have some fiber, what else? If you are interested in doing some blending, but you're like, I don't know that I want to commit to a blending board or a drum carder, pet brushes, like the same brushes that you use for your pet. I mean, they look like basically like this, like our blending board brush, but bigger. You can get bigger ones. That is what I started carding my fiber with. I got 2 basic pet brushes, probably on Amazon, because back then they didn't have the affordable blending boards. I feel like if I was going to do it now, I would probably just be like, I'm going to just get a blending board. But if you're not sure, like, you can use a pet brush. You also don't, again, have to. If you're like, I don't think that I want to blend my own fiber, you can just experiment with some pre-dyed fiber or even undyed fiber. And I would say that aside from that, I would invest in a nitty naughty, because you can use a book. Like we've demonstrated that. And I do still use a book if I am like making a small skein, or it's just like not long enough to put on my nitty naughty and I don't want to bother and I'm doing a little sample. But I think like even you said it's 1 yard or mini one, like the 1 yard little mini that can either be 3D printed or cut out of wood that just collapses, I would highly recommend that. And I would say that's honestly pretty much it. Does it help? Things that I would say, like, you might already have, if you're in the fiber space, you might already have a ball winder. So that's always helpful, because again, so much of the spinning process is going from bobbin to skein to cake to like bobbin to spin and then bobbin to ply, and then I have to skein it so that I can wash it, but then I have to get it into a cake so that I can crochet with it. So I do think a ball winder is also useful if you don't have, but I would say otherwise there's not like anything that you specifically need. I think it's more so getting started I would always recommend starting with a drop spindle just because they're super affordable and they're portable and small. Some people, we were actually talking about this earlier because I was curious on Sammy's opinion. Some people feel that learning on a drop spindle and learning a wheel are very separate skills. I personally disagree. I think that the practice that you get from drafting on a drop spindle translates really well into drafting on a wheel. Some people, again, and that's okay. I'm not saying that these people are wrong. Like, there are people in the spinning guild who are experts at using their wheel and are like, I can't use a drop spindle to save my life, and I just don't need to because I have a wheel, right? And that's okay. But I personally think that the skills are super transferable, and so getting started on the drop spindle, getting the feel for the wool or fiber in your hands, getting the feel for the drafting process, the plying process, like designing the yarn, I think is very, very doable on a spindle. I personally, maybe I'm biased because I started with spindles, and even though I have technically
you have like four, right?
Yeah. I mean, and I'm probably gonna regain custody of this one at some point.
Yep.
Even though I have wheels, I do still spin on drop spindles sometimes. So I would say the absolute essentials are something to spin with, so like a spindle, some fiber, something to wind the fiber off onto, and then everything else you can either, if you have a need for it, if you're like, oh, I'm really invested in this craft now, and I think I would like to invest in like a nice niddy noddy or a lazy Kate or whatever it is you can. But also, like, until then, like, there are people who have very expensive wheels and still use a shoebox for plying because they're like, it works, it's adjustable, what am I gonna do, go spend $200 on like a wooden one when the shoebox works, right? So
there's a video that I watched the other day where she has, I think she has the 6. I can't remember which EEW she has. And then she took it off of there, wrapped it around a crate. Oh my gosh, she did like so many different things as just like household items and like common items. To ply, how is it she did the plying? I think she did the plying in like a box that just had holes in it, and then took knitting needles and put them on her bobbins, and then plied both of those bobbins, and then she took the yarn off, wrapped it around. I don't think she didn't use a niddy noddy. She used a crate, wrapped it around the crate. She's used to using that crate, so she knows that it's like 1 and something yards. So she wrapped it around there. Then she counted. She's like, okay, great, I have this much. Then she tied it. She did the figure 8 kind of tying thing. Then she soaked it in like just a standard Tupperware tub.
Yep.
And then she took it out, thwacked it on her hardwood floor. And then did the like, what is that called? When you put the hanks on your hands and like stretch it and like snap it.
Oh yeah, that's just like
somebody called it something. And then she hung it on a hanger on a clothing rack that she had and put her Nalgene on the bottom of it to add weight to stretch it out. And then she was done. She just used a bunch of stuff she has in her house.
Okay, wait, I have a picture to show. So I'm a big fan of like, you can use what you have. Like we talked last time about, I love using a Talenti jar for making a plying bracelet.
Right.
You can buy, they're called Andean, Andean, like the Andes, Andean plying tool, which is basically a wooden thing that you wrap your yarn around, and it makes what you can then use as like a plying bracelet, or you can ply off of it, and they're very beautiful. And again, if I win the lottery, would I buy a fancy one? Yes, because there's this one woman, actually she's in New Zealand because we were talking about New Zealand. She makes the absolute coolest fiber tools. She makes these plying dragons and they're all hand painted. I'm like, I want that.
A plying dragon.
I'll show you a picture.
Hi, Jenny. Tina uses a shoebox, and if y'all have seen Tina's skeins, Tina's skeins look beautiful. I would have never guessed you use this shoebox, Tina. Like, it's that same thing that we talk about with how folks crochet. Nobody's going to look at your hank and be like, okay, what kind of nitty naughty did you use? Okay, but like, how did you do this? How did you hold it here? What did you thwack it on?
Mm-hmm.
What did you add for weight? They're not going to ask you those questions. If they do, that's a them thing. But it's perfectly fine to use what you have. You don't have to get all of the expensive stuff. If you win the lottery, though, let us know.
Mm-hmm.
Because we
Again,
would
we're
love
very
to go
discreet.
shopping for you.
Okay, so this is like legitimately how I hung and dried some thread that I had spun. I put knives in there, like not sharp knives. Don't use
Oh,
sharp
butter knives. That's so funny.
Yeah, as weights. So
You can post that on Yarn Overhook too if you'd like.
I think you guys can see, like at the bottom, it's just weighted.
Just weighted with butter knives.
With butter knives.
Yeah, like, use what works. Exactly. Mm-hmm. How are you doing, Jenny? There was something else. Hi, Kathleen. How are you? I think have you been here, Kathleen? Hi, Kathleen. Hi again. Yes, I will be at Flock 2027. The commute is closer than Rhinebeck for me. I'm in Colorado. Oh, right. You did say you were in Colorado. I think my fiber is lost in the post. I might try and place another direct from the fiber artist who makes the roving and bats. No, really, Samantha? That sucks. Last year, I interviewed Bonnie Barker of Bonnie Bay Crochet. Also, Tonya from Nerdy Knitting. Are those up on your channel? I want to watch those.
Okay. Here is like the Flying Dragon.
Whoa.
And then she also made Dragon Nitty Naughties.
Ah. That's so fun. Wait, how does the Flying Dragon work?
You wrap it a certain way. And guys, I can't like, there's a way to do it on your wrist. And you just like, you wrap it. It's
because I didn't
go to school for that.
So I've seen a plying bracelet where you wrap around your middle finger to create basically like a nub base. Yeah. So it doesn't tangle up on your wrist. I want to try that.
I wish you luck. I can't figure it out. That's why I use a Talenti jar. The Talenti jar never disappoints.
I saw that Saika using, people have made using PVC pipes. I've seen that a lot. I was gifted one of the Dreaming Robots Lazy Kates. I have one in my cart. I need to sort it.
I love the Dreaming Robots Lazy Kate because it's what's the word? They're like Legos. That whatever the word for that is, like modular. So you can like
modular.
You can just like kind of snap them together, and they are like you untwist them so it can break down flat. So nice because again, the fancy wooden ones that all the spinning companies sell, those are like big wooden things that don't break down that you have to put somewhere. And it's nice to have some things break down.
So Samantha, the thwackings when you hit it on a hard surface, with the video that I watched, she called it something else when she was stretching it back and forth between her hands. She called it something else, so she didn't call it thwacking. I can't remember what she called it. It's an option for folks who don't want to throw around their skeins and like beat it on stuff.
Yeah, I'm not a thwacker. If you want to and it brings you joy, go ahead. As long as there's not like glass beads in it.
All right. Oh, that would be terrible. That would be awful. Show y'all where I am so far. I've gotten into my cotton a few times.
Oh yeah, and how has it felt like to get
it feels fine. I have to pull it a little bit more to like stretch it, but I get like a little like cotton bulb. You said it's called a nep.
So neps are like little bumps of fiber that you can blend in. Okay. So it's a little bit different, like but it's almost a little bit like a nep.
Yeah, it just kind of gives like a little bump there. I really love it. It's like this pop of like cloud in the sunrise. It looks so good. I'll show y'all where I'm at in a minute. I want to finish this little bit. Yes, I used to do a lot of interviews. I will be connecting with some vendors when I go. That is so awesome. What is the fiber festival again? PEI? I saw about a dozen spinning wheels for sale and many weaving looms and shuttles. Oh, where? Oh, right. Jenny, you went, she's doing the Tennessee yarn tour. That's like, what is it, like 40 something stores? It's like a
Oh my
wild
God.
amount of stores.
How long is their yarn
A
mill for?
month.
A month?
Yeah.
Oh my
It's
God.
like, it's a wild amount of stores. Where did you see him, Jenny? PEI Fiber Festival.
Okay, what
And
is
where
PEI?
yeah, what
Where
is
where is
PEI?
that?
Where is it? What does it entail? If you want to let us know. I know that you just said you're gonna be there.
Yeah, because our closest is Lambtown, which I've never been to.
What is that?
Lambtown is in Dixon, California, which is
What is that? Is that
I think
central?
like by Sacramento.
Okay.
It might either be like a little bit north of Sacramento or like kind of in that general area.
Mm-hmm.
And it's actually put on by the two people, the Clemis and Clemis, like the people that make those really fancy, expensive drum carters.
I wonder if they ever like put them on sale for the festival.
No. They have a wait list. They don't need to put things on sale.
What?
Yeah. No, if you you want one, you get in line. And the guild actually we don't have a motorized one, but we have one of their the manual ones.
That you guys like bought or was donated?
No, we bought it.
Oh my goodness.
Because they came and did a workshop last year.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the guild had been wanting to invest in one.
For friends who are just joining us, Drew is the co-president of the Greater Los Angeles Spinning Guild. We are very lucky to have Drew as a fiber friend of Yarn Over Hook.
It doesn't, but like, you know, like, it's not like that. It doesn't mean it's not.
Oh,
it's
it
not
means
like
everything. This is a famous person who's teaching us how to spin and bat and card and all of the things. Because when I was at Flock and I said I was from Los Angeles, 2 people were like, "Oh my gosh, the Greater Los Angeles Spinning Guild."
Really?
Everybody, yes. I never told you?
No.
Oh my gosh, they were very excited to hear that I was from Los Angeles and about the guild. They had actually, it's two, I don't know if they're friends or sisters, but they've tuned in over Zoom before.
Okay.
And they're in Seattle. They sell fiber, but they've worked with the guild before, and they were like, they had nothing but nice things to say.
Oh, you don't remember who it was?
I can't remember, but I have a picture. I have a picture of her with her Aussie and her beautiful spinning wheel. It was a rose. Starts with an M. The spinning
Magic
wheel.
Craft?
Yes. And she was like, "You have to get this spinning wheel." Immediately I walked up and she was like, "This is the one you need." And I was like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah. Those are also the Magic Crafts, are like some of the ones that can go like 2,000 or up.
I know, I want one so bad. Blacking is great anger management. 21 stores all month. That's what it is. 21 stores. Which one is the one that's like 40
Prince
something
Edward
stores?
Island, Canada.
Whoa.
That's on the East Coast, right?
Is it? I've never heard of that before. Which one is the one that you're going to, Kelly? You said in Paris, not France?
Oh, Jenny, yes, please make haul posts.
This. Oh.
What happened?
I don't know, but my thread moved down, but I didn't move it. How did it do that?
What do you mean your thread moved down?
Like this moved down to here. It's like loose on here. Is that okay?
Yeah, it's okay.
I don't know how that happened. Must be all the energies. Oh yeah, it's like sliding off. It's probably because of my thick leader. I think it just like fell off.
Okay, yes, it is on the East Coast. Okay. I was like, I didn't want to misspeak, but I was like, is that like sort of adjacent to like Newfoundland and the Labrador Islands, I would assume?
The spinnery in Gatlinburg, Tennessee. That's where Jenny saw all the wheels. Ooh. Did you get anything, Jenny? Did you get a new wheel? Did you get a loom? What was your haul for today? I forgot that today was Saturday, and you said that you would be doing more.
I'm not royalty.
Yes, Drew is royalty. Drew's royalty. I'll be making haul posts on Yarn Over Hook with links to the stores when I get home. Yay! Thank you so much, Jenny. For friends who are just joining us, Yarn Over Hook is a free online community for crocheters
and spinners.
And spinners.
Specifically, crocheters who spin.
Right, crocheters who spin. We are an online community where you can find free resources, find inspiration, make new friends. We are developing our spinning for crochet section on Yarn Over Hook, which is why we have our new spinning Saturday spin series. Drew is here today and will be here again next Saturday as well.
Because the new crafts are not voluntary. They are compulsory.
They are compulsory. So we would love to have y'all next Saturday as well if you are just joining us today. I feel like we've made a lot of new friends. It's south of Newfoundland.
Okay, that's what I assumed. I'm really bad, much like at estimating anything. I'm also horrible with geography.
I mean, they don't really teach it well in America.
No, it's more of the conceptual, like, in my head, like, Utah, like, is very far from here, but it's not. It's, like, pretty close. But in my head, I'm just like, oh, those other states are, like, they must be very far away.
And then if you grew up doing road trips, you don't think anything's far away. Like, an 11-hour drive for me is not bad.
Well, I feel like that's a very West Coast thing. Like, East Coast Americans still think that, like, a few hours in the car is far because they can go through multiple states.
Exactly.
But when you grow up on the West Coast and you're like, I could drive 11 hours and still be in California, you're like, that's not far. Like, 11 hours in the car is not anything, like...
Well, I'm from Albuquerque, and so we drive home a lot.
Yeah.
And it's an 11-hour drive, and it's like, that's
fine. Nothing.
It's whatever. It's perfectly fine. Are you done?
I finished the bottom, so I can go back to blending. So this is like one of the...
Gosh, those colors are so pretty.
It's another sample. This one is one of the Ginger Needle's new colors. So I'm thinking this one I'm probably going to chain ply. I guess I could ask you, like, what do you think? I've been trying to do... Let me get out the other ones. Because I have been trying to do different things so that she can have, like, a variety in her booth when she goes to vend.
You're talking about the Ginger Needle?
Because I feel like it can be really helpful to, like, see, oh, obviously it's mostly showcasing the colorways, but also, like, how the fiber spins up.
Yeah.
So, like, this one I did chain ply, this one was plied back on itself, this one I did cable ply. So this one I was going to chain ply just because I was like, I don't know, there's underneath the greens, there's some orange. And I was like, I feel like I'd rather have those colors separate. What do you think I should do with this one?
Whoa, that one's pretty.
Yeah, here. So if you guys want to give an opinion, again, like, what I like to do to kind of, like, assess the colors is, like, twist the braid. And I just feel like everything would look really great as a chain ply, but I was
literally about to say chain ply because I really like the colors.
Okay.
That's what I was gonna say.
She has given me no parameters. Like,
she just said to do what you want to do.
Yeah, so maybe I'll also chain ply this one.
I mean, it is very pretty, and if that's your instinct, I would go with your instinct.
Because then I have some mohair. Some pure mohair that she dyed.
Whoa.
And then this colorway. So I was like, I was thinking of maybe, like, playing around with those two. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just like, especially because these colors are very different than the colors I would typically use. It's a little scary for me to, like, have them all mixed together. Like this one, I was like, having them all blend together, I feel like is going to look beautiful. Yeah, and then it does.
That was very pretty.
Very much like a springtime.
Yeah, that was very pretty. But that other one, because there's so much contrast in those colors, I feel like keeping them separate is the best bet.
Okay, I'm going to hold this up to the camera so that you guys can see. This is a different way of plying. Because, again, there's so many different ways of plying. But this is a super easy way to have a really interesting textured yarn. So this is a cable ply. Let's see if I can get it.
Well, you come back further a little bit. And then, there we go.
So you might not be able to see just because there's all the different color variation, but it's basically, it's a single ply plied on itself and then plied on itself again. And if it was like a single color, it would look like a cable, like a cable chain. So this is a very, very fun way to ply that gives a very visually interesting yarn for very minimal effort in terms of plying.
Samantha says she wants a drum carter and an asteroid eats dinner.
Same girl.
That's like Canada. You drive 2 days and you're still in Ontario. Oh my gosh. Lottery would be helpful. I could buy a house for my crafts and hobbies.
Yes, like I'm like, I just need a studio. But when you're in California, you need a lot of money to have a separate
space. I know.
So here I'll have my blending board in our little center cam. And if you weren't here earlier, I am blending some fiber that I dyed. This is merino.
It looks so good. What did you dye it with?
Just like a single color acid dye. This is some, I think, Rambouillet that was from an indie dyer, and then a little piece of a bat that's got some sparkles and different textures that I'm cannibalizing because I have an idea for a project.
Which one is giving you mermaid vibes, Samantha? I think it was one of the hanks that you showed. Or is this one giving mermaid vibes? Wow, beautiful. Yes, Kelly, I have a craft room, but I'm running out of room with all my crafts. I would love a studio as well. Beautiful colors. Oh, Kelly, you would love this one. So much purple. I did buy a blending board, brush, and Nitty Naughty. Oh, just now?
Ooh. I know. I don't know. Do you know who Candy Spelling is? I don't know if she's still alive. Do you know who Aaron Spelling? Like, he made a lot of, like, he made the show, like, Beverly Hills 90210. He made, like, a lot of shows. He was obviously very famous and very wealthy. And his wife, I don't know if they got divorced. I don't know the lore. But she used to live, she might have passed away. But she used to live on the penthouse of a tower, like, sort of by Century City. And she literally had a whole, like, floor that was, like, her craft floor and, like, gift wrapping floor. And I'm like, that's my goals.
Just to have a whole floor for that. Oh my gosh.
But, like, also, like, you're literally in the penthouse and you're like, but I also need this other floor.
That's crazy.
For my supplies.
Goals. That is goals.
So if anybody has joined in, like, what are you working on? Tell us what you're doing.
Your Spin-tension for the day. His daughter is Tori. Oh, no, yeah, I'd never heard of them.
And she was on Beverly Hills 90210. And there's a lot of, I think, there, especially back then. I mean, the media is still very, very vicious, but I think it was more so back then because we didn't have anybody being like, hey, we should be nice to people. But they were very much like, she was hounded for the fact that she was a Nepo baby.
And they are still doing that these days. Yeah, the cotton is tricky, but I think I'm figuring it out. I do have to, like, stop and, like, adjust it.
I feel like it's a steep learning curve, but that means that once you get over that initial, like, bump, you're like, okay, I get it now.
You dyed yarn with Kool-Aid, Tina? How did that come out? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so that I forgot that when we were talking about, like, necessities for getting to spin, I was going to talk about, like, for dyeing, like, it's super, super accessible if you want to play with dyeing. Food coloring. You can dye with food coloring. I guess this would be a disclaimer. I don't know about food coloring in other countries. in the US. We still have some artificial food colors. They have changed them. I know that we no longer have like red
Red
1 or red 40.
40?
I don't know. But you can still go to a store and buy food coloring for like $1 in a pack. And you can dye so much wool with that food coloring. Is it going to be a super, like, is that going to be archival quality dyes? No. But you're not dyeing with food coloring for archival quality dyes.
Right.
And it's just a really fun way to play around. So if you're thinking about food coloring, that means you can also use Kool-Aid or like other drink packets or Easter egg dyes. So if you're interested in dyeing, the #1 channel that I would recommend is ChemKnits. So chem, like chemical chemistry, CHEM, and then knits, KNITS. She just does so many dyeing experiments. Like every week she has a new video, and she sells her yarn in her Etsy store. So like if you're like, oh wow, I love that yarn, like you can get it. And she also does dye roving sometimes, but she dyes wool, she dyes cotton, she dyes like lots of different like blends to show you how different dyes behave on different fibers. And she just does so many cool techniques. And she did a whole series where she like tested Kool-Aid versus like other drink packets that you could get like at a dollar store and all these different fun things. So highly recommend. That is where I learned like everything that I know about dyeing. Obviously DYEING. If you're gonna Google how to dye, make sure you spell DYE.
Cheers, everybody. Water break. Unclaw your hands, unshrimp your pasta.
Cheers.
Cheers. Bye, Antoinette. It was nice to meet you.
Bye. Oh, it was interesting and informative. We can only do one.
No, we've been interesting and informative. Okay, so there's a technique that I learned from one of my videos that I'm trying.
Mm-hmm.
For when you run out and you're adding in, she's like pre-draft it as like thin as possible.
Yep.
And then go in at an angle depending on how you're spinning it. So I'm spinning S-twist, so I probably need to go this way. And let it grab it.
Okay.
How do you usually add in?
I overlap. So what I do is I just go like let go. I go like that, like pull this out, get the teeny tiny tip, put that together, let it spin like a little bit there, let go of my finger, and then just draft
it together. Okay, cool. Phew. I think like that's the most nerve-wracking thing for me that I have been like struggling with spinning is adding in another like more fiber.
Mm-hmm. But like in terms of, we talked about what happens when you make a mistake in knitting versus crocheting versus spinning. If you're like, I don't like how that join looks, untwist it and pull that section of yarn out and then just start again. Like don't start again from zero. Don't throw all your yarn out, but just be like, oh, this kind of got lumpy bumpy. I don't like it. You just kind of untwist the fiber, you tease it apart, and you try the join again. It's so forgiving.
It really is. I need to be okay with that. I've been like trying to do that more and more.
Oh, here,
like
I'm gonna
if
show
I
you.
don't like something, I just pull it out.
This is my bag of fiber that does not make me happy.
It's like a timeout. You made it sound like they're like a timeout.
This is like when you get to the end of the braid, when we've talked about the dyeing process. So and we also talked about like water felting, like the wet felting process. The dyeing process has 2 of the components that you need to felt something. So you have to be super, super careful that you're not agitating your wet wool a lot. But if you think about the ends of the fiber, like the very end, like where it's gonna felt together a little bit. So whenever you're starting a braid, if there's like, I'm like, if I don't like how it feels, I yank it off, it goes in this bag. Do I have various containers going back years with different bits of yarn or fiber? Yes. The goal is to one day blend them into a bat, maybe like with a white wool base, and then blend in all the different fibers and then spin. Because if you like if I sat down and carded them a little bit
It
or
would be
allowed them to be lumpy bumpy,
Yeah.
it would be okay. But I'm like, if I don't like how this section of wool feels, it just gets yanked off and it goes in the bag. So here, I'm gonna let you feel this if you can stop for a second.
Oh, if I can.
Just like feel that. You feel that little bump?
Yeah.
Like that's like a nap.
Right.
Right. So you can't
Pull
draft
it
that
apart,
out.
Right.
So I just go, whoop, and then it goes in the bag. Like you have to you're not going to spin
out bag.
every microgram of the fiber that you prep. Some of it is going to fall off in the spinning process. A little bit of it might get tangled, or you're like, oh, I just don't like how it looks. Whatever the reason is, you just pull it off, because it's so different than if you have a ball of yarn and you're like, I can't cut the yarn. I don't want to have to like break it and then rejoin it, and the color transition is going to be bad, or it's going to be noticeable, or whatever it is. Or again, you get the factory knot and you're like, this is very noticeable. Why would they do this? When you're spinning your own yarn,
you can do whatever you want.
Just pull it apart. You just pull it apart, and then you put in a new fiber, and guess what? Nobody will know. And nobody ever is going to get mad at you and be like, did you pull off any fiber
They'll never
from that
know.
braid? It doesn't matter.
They'll never know.
So you have to be okay with like looking down at your yarn. If you're like, I'm not happy with that section, pull it out, restart, no harm, no foul. And now I'm gonna say that my blending board is pretty full, so I'm gonna pull my bat off.
How much were you planning on making? Is that all of it?
Of this? Well, I don't know, because I don't know how much yarn I need to spin for this project that I'm going to do.
Oh, you have a project in mind.
Because I couldn't, because I made my tiny sample spin, and then the scale was like, I don't know how much that weighs, it's too small.
She weighed it, and it was like, it's probably like 0.7
My scale,
grams.
I brought a scale, my scale was like, it weighs nothing. And Sammy's scale was like, it's like 1 gram.
It's like 1 gram, maybe? I feel like it was like a question mark. Because like she put it in, and then it went, what? It's like, I think there's something there, but I don't know. Right.
I was like, oh, I'll measure it. I'll do all the math. I can't do the math because the scale doesn't want to work.
There's no numbers to match.
So, yeah. I feel like... I don't know.
What's the project that you have in mind?
So, I have been going through and watching a lot of Engineering Knits old videos. And she's got knits in the channel, but she does... knitting, weaving, crocheting, spinning, and so many things. And like literally the reason that her channel is called Engineering Knits is because she worked as an engineer. So she like has a video of like, can I make my own ball winder or skein winder? And she just like builds. I'm like, I can't do that.
That's really cool.
Because she's made a lot of videos using thrifted sweaters that she recycles the yarn.
Oh, yeah.
And she's like, I don't want to have to sit there with my ball winder and do it manually. So she made a whole contraption, like a sweater unraveling machine.
Wow.
So I've been rewatching her videos, and she did a video. She does a lot of like vintage and antique. So if you're interested in like antique crocheting, she also does do some modern things too. But a lot of vintage and a lot of vintage tools. And she'll do videos where she's like tackling a vintage pattern with vintage yarn and vintage like hooks kind of thing. So I was watching her videos, and she did this video of trying to knit a sweater that like the pattern said you could knit in 5 hours. Cause it's like it's a bulky.
Yeah.
A bulky weight.
Oh, okay.
And obviously it's vintage, so it's not size inclusive. They were just like, you will get 2 different sizes and you will be happy with it. And like the smallest size is like, I think like a 30-inch bust.
Oh,
something.
no.
I'm like, that's so tiny.
That is.
So of course you can knit a tiny sweater. So I have you ever worked with Knit Picks Wonder Fluff?
No.
I would say probably not, because I just, in thinking about it, would probably be a nightmare to crochet with.
Okay.
I have already knit with it once. It was a little bit of a nightmare to knit with, because it's like, if you have to undo it, it's like, a lot. So I was like, and it's gray. I got it for free that somebody was destashing. And I was like, well, It would be really cool if I spun a yarn. Like instead of I haven't done a full hand spun sweater yet.
Mm-hmm.
I want to. I probably have enough yarn that I could.
You have so much yarn.
What do you mean? I don't have any yarn.
You have spun so much.
I don't know what Sammy's talking about. She's
we
confused.
listen and we don't judge.
So, but I was like, oh, maybe if I spin a thinner yarn that I hold with this thicker yarn, like to give some interest. So I did a sample. Where's my tiny sample? It's so sad. Because I was like, I don't want to sit here and do a whole, I don't swatch. I don't have the patience for it. I just want to start the project.
Drew just goes by vibes.
I literally, I was like, this is enough of a sample for me to do a test with the other yarn. And then I tried to weigh it, and the scale was like, that's nothing. What is that? So I guess I'm going to have to just go with it. And because the other yarn is commercial yarn, so it's not like one skein of hand spun that's continuous with no joins, like because I'm gonna have to be having ends for the commercial yarn, like if I start spinning this yarn and I'm like, let me see how far I can get in the project with it, if I have to spin some more, I guess I have to give myself permission to do that. But I like being right the first time. And I don't want to have to work for it to be right the first time.
Oh
I just want it to be right. And then I'm like, wow, that's so great. Because that's how it works, right, Sammy?
That's how it works. Okay. Exactly. Okay, I promised I would show y'all, and I got like back into a groove. So let me show y'all.
Oh, you're going to get, the next one though is going to get some of that purple in.
Mm-hmm.
It looks so good though.
So this is where I am. How does this look?
It looks really good.
Do you think it's underspun?
Do apply back test.
Okay, so this is what I have so far. So you can see a bit of the cotton in there and just like all of that beautiful like beginning of the sunrise. Oh, it's looking so good. Bye, Samantha. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Oh no, how late is it there? Probably
Oh, it's
after
like
10, maybe? 10 p.m.,
almost
11?
midnight.
Okay, so I was gonna say, because you're like, do I think it's spun enough?
Mm-hmm.
If you start to ply and you're like, I think it needs more twist, like adding more twist or even removing some twist once you have the yarn spun is so easy. You just have your lazy Kate, like you put your bobbin on and then you're just running it back through. You would just run it back through and add in a little bit more twist if you have to, or remove some twist, and it goes so fast because you've already spun it. You're not doing drafting. So that is not ever something that I would say, like, be super concerned about. Again, everything is fixable.
Okay. It's probably spun enough. I'm just like...
But do a playback test.
I have been. I'm just like... Okay, so it's like this. And then it's like that.
So your finished yarn, do you want it to be fluffier and airier, or do you want it to be denser?
Denser.
So then
I need more twist.
Especially with chain plying, I would say, and this is something I remembered mentioning to Alexis last time, but I didn't remind you of, like, if you're going to chain ply it, that can affect the twist a little bit more. So always adding a little bit more twist at the beginning as opposed to, here, do you want me to?
Yeah, is that like
here,
about that?
Like, when you're doing like a 3-ply back, you have to like really manage the 3 separate ones so that they're all twisting together.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Is that where we were last time?
I think so.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, looks good.
Yeah, okay. Okay, everybody relax.
Relax.
Okay? Everybody calm down. Thank you, Max.
I'm calm. You're calm. We are
all calm. He, she, we calm.
There is no other emotion but calm.
And then this energy gets spread out when you do the whole process, right?
Yep. So, again, it's so forgiving. I really do think it's, again, there's always going to be people that disagree, have different opinions, but I think that the spinning process is so much more forgiving than the crocheting, knitting, or weaving process, because you're at the start of the yarn. So are there things that can't be undone? Yes. If you dye your wool a dark color, can you undo that? No. But if you're like, I just want it to be a little lighter, blend in a lighter color. You can change the variation, the intensity. So of course there are some things that can't be undone. I'm not going to say like you can undo anything. You'll never make a mistake. Like, of course there are some things that you're just going to be like, well, I dyed all that wool black and now it's black and I can't make it yellow, kind of thing. But otherwise, it's very forgiving. It's forgiving. Oh, do you want to pause though and let them see the little
that's
section?
what I want to try to get like some more in there. And then because like there's some sections that's like almost purely cotton and maybe one strand of wool. It's like my cloud is in there. Okay. And it's fun because my clouds, oh yeah, it's almost 11 there. That's what it is, almost 11. So let me just unplug this so I can hold it up.
Do you want me to help?
Thank you, if you want to hold that. So I can just remove that real quickly. So you can see the cotton coming in there, and it just looks like a really fun cloud.
It's right there on the pompon.
Yeah. It's really nice, friends. You see, like, look at my little cloud.
Yeah, and then like when you're gonna apply that section, right, you might have like a little bit more of that concentration just so to have that visual interest, or you might not, like depending on how you're applying.
Oh my gosh.
But everybody tells Sam, like, her yarn is perfect. She showed me her spindle that she spun yesterday. She's like, Drew, how is it? Like, be honest, 1 to 10. I'm like, it's a 10. And she's like, are you lying? I'm like, no. It looks great.
Thank you so much, Kelly. No, I wanted her because, like, I don't know. I feel like there's always room for improvement. And so I don't like to hear that, like, oh, it's so good. Sometimes.
Okay, it's everybody be like, wow, boo that yarn.
No. Oh my gosh. Okay. What happened here? Go. I do want to show y'all how much further I got on my spindle before we go. We do have like I think roughly like 10 more minutes.
Oh my gosh. Time flies.
I know.
I know. It's like, oh, I guess I'll do a little bit more blending. I could start spinning, but if I don't blend it now, like I'm gonna just want to start spinning it.
Okay, let me get this on here first.
I was like, oh, it's probably like around 1.
No. No, time flies when you're spinning.
I mean, somewhere in the world it is around 1.
That is true. That is very true. Okay, let me get this to a good spot that I like. Oh my gosh, Kelly! Thank you so much. Welcome, Sherry, Jamie, Sonia, Daisy, and Ari to our membership. Thank you so much, Kelly. Oh my gosh.
Wait, can you
Kelly Godmother.
Can you explain to me?
So this is a YouTube membership, which is a paid membership, and you get extra bennies.
Like what?
Like, so for Granny Square YouTube members, y'all get early access to the videos for the week. Access to our YouTube members exclusive live stream where we have exclusive projects that we work on there, exclusive giveaways and stuff like that. And then you get updates. It's called mini crochet diary updates on the projects that we choose. So they get extra video content, and extra photo content, polls, voting for specific parts of the channel, yarn, different things like that. Thank you so much, Kelly.
So like that
Godmother.
means that 5 new people get to have those perks.
Mhm.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, Kelly just gifted it to 5 people. Thank you so much, Kelly Godmother. I didn't say grandmother this time. Sammy, I shared a new friend on Yarn Over Hook. Oh, thank you so much, Mags. Like, are they like posted on there? We need to do Yarn Over Hook check. Okay, I need to just put my spinning down. I haven't done a single Yarn Over Hook check this entire time. Can y'all tell this is how I am when I'm learning something new? I just get so excited. Michelle, yarn and tote bag you won during Yarn Crawl. So were they able to switch out your yarn, Michelle? I don't know if you're here.
What happened?
She's allergic to wool.
Oh.
This is Barocco Bernaza. Is that cotton? Were they able to switch it out for you, Michelle? I imagine you wouldn't have gotten it. Oh, you posted a new friend. Oh, no. You're no worries, Mags. I'm like, I'm so overloaded with all the new stuff. Oh, Sophia, your love cat looks so cute. Tina is spinning. Oh my gosh, Tina's spinning with us.
Oh my god.
Look at us so focused.
With your wheel, like completely showing us up.
B written pattern learning. Yay, B! Oh my goodness. Cute. Awesome job, B.
Can you see?
This is our learning how to read crochet patterns cheat sheet. So I know, Brianna, you said you're gonna watch the replay, but we have a bunch of cheat sheets with Yarn Over Hook. And it's just like quick little like tidbits and stuff. And so Brianna had posted new cheat sheet incoming with all of the spinning tips that you gave. You and we can talk about it. Sharon, I've started the Once Upon a Time piece for my blanket. This is a corner to corner that Sharon's
that's so
doing.
Gorgeous.
Isn't it incredible?
Everybody's so talented.
Everybody's so nice.
That just like my expression. I think that's going on a resume. Like,
this might be my new profile picture.
That might be mine.
Please do. We'll save it. Oh my gosh.
Be like, what makes you qualified to teach people how to spin? I'll be like, have you seen this picture of me?
If you missed us wearing our bats, you'll have to watch the replay.
It's the latest trend in Paris, you guys.
The latest trend. Oh my gosh.
Because you guys, you know how like there's that really chunky, like the chunky roving blankets that used to be popular? I feel like I probably have. I'm gonna just be pulling wool out of my hair later. But remember when those hideous, sorry, but hideous, chunky knit roving blankets were really trendy and they're like $500 and then they pill immediately?
Yes.
So this is the latest.
Right.
It's unspun hair coverings. It's not gonna last. Don't wash it. But you walk out on the street and you will catch people's eyes.
Okay, Mags, you're still here, right? I do believe I'm behind. Oh yeah. I'll be catching up this evening myself. That's the new yarn, cotton linen viscose. Oh, okay, nice. I'm glad that you were able to get something different, Michelle. Okay, are you ready for this?
Oh no.
Mags, is it okay if I read it out loud? You have got to be kidding me. How did you do that, Mags? You okay if I read it out loud? You're literally gonna die. Okay.
Okay.
So, chapter 10, The Spinner. So you've seen Mags's Crabs Chronicles, right? If you haven't, go on her profile.
Okay.
Look at the Crab Chronicles. So this is chapter 10.
Okay.
Having recently learned to crochet, this little crab quickly realized how hard it would be to consistently find yarn for her projects. Deciding the best option was to make her own, she began looking for a source of fiber. Initially excited to learn of a sea creature called the leaf sheep, she was ultimately disappointed to discover that the slug, while quite adorable, did not actually have wool. After lots more research, she decided on using a local seaweed to make a plant-based fiber. After sourcing and processing enough fiber to get started, she created herself a small drop spindle from a tiny piece of driftwood, combined with a small bead and a bit of wire she had collected from the ocean floor. She was then finally ready to start her yarn spinning journey.
I need this.
Are you kidding me, Max?
My God, this is incredible.
Are you kidding me?
Okay, I feel almost a little bad saying this because I don't know how. But did you know there's like crab yarn?
Oh yeah, we talked about it.
Okay.
Yeah, we talked. Max is the reason why.
Which is really funny because like I had heard about it and then I like really wanted to like find some and see what it feels like, and then I was like, oh wait, I'm allergic to shellfish.
Oh right, you can't. But this would be
I've touched. No. I've touched the crab yarn and it's fine.
Oh good.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Which is so dumb. That is the cutest thing I've ever seen.
Look at his little.
I'm going to be sharing
Look at her
this.
little pincers.
I'm going to be sharing this with the Spinning Guild, and everybody is going to absolutely die.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you have to follow Mags on Yarn Overhook because the crab stories that she comes up with. Are you okay if I show it real quickly, Mags? Oh my gosh. You've got to be kidding me. Hi, Glacier Yarn Shark. It was 2 p.m. in Alaska. Oh, there we go. You said it. You said it's one somewhere.
Oh, yes. Thank you for proving me right. Because I'm always right. Okay. I never make mistakes.
So here it is. Let me move the camera real quick. Okay. Look at this little guy. Look at her. Look at her spinning. Mags. And you had the perfect yarn for seaweed. Cutie.
I'm speechless.
I'm like, what a wonderful ending to the live stream.
You're like, so we can't top this. Saturday Spins is canceled.
It's over. It's over. You're always free to share in the lives. Thank you, Mags. I will always check. I'm just gonna say I will always check because that is part of our terms and conditions is that this is a private site. So I will always check. But thank you so much, Mags.
Next Saturday, tune in for the crab. We'll be hosting Saturday Spins.
The crab will be
We are obsolete. We are not needed.
Are you serious? I'll show you like a quick like rundown. So Mags's crabs, it's like a whole thing. This is Mags crab crocheting a crab. And like it was when was this?
Is this your own pattern? Because I'm obsessed. It's so cute.
This is I think didn't you like change it just a little bit? But these crabs, so these are the same crabs that Alexis and I distributed around.
Okay.
But then Mags keeps her own to make like little stories for them. And it was like in February, we had a whole live stream where we just gave Mags ideas for crabs. And so she's like slowly going through that list. So we have that spinning crab.
Where does Mags live?
We have flower crabs.
Where do you live?
And then this was because of the caution cones that we crocheted. So this is a crab that wanted to help little creatures cross the road. Like it's seriously
a crosswalk crab.
A crosswalk crab. It's seriously so cute. Soap sack crab.
Mags, where do you live? I need to send you hand spun so that you can make a hand spun crab.
Oh,
where are you?
Oh.
You don't have to give me your exact location, but like if you're in Antarctica or something, it might be a little bit.
No, she's in the States. She's in the States. I think this was yarn crawl crab. Look at the little hook.
Oh my god.
Yeah. This is a beach crab. This was the this one was so funny. This one is like this is the skin of a killer crab.
That is amazing.
From Twilight. There's a whole Twilight story to this
Wait,
one.
have you ever made one, like, you know them the meme video where the crab is holding a knife and like just
Oh yeah.
you need to do the knife crab.
Okay, the crab is not my pattern, unfortunately, and then that would be amazing.
Okay,
So
well, I'm gonna
connect on
message
Yarn
you
Over Hook
and be like, how much yarn do you need? What weight? What colors? We need this.
Oh my gosh, a hand spun crab. Okay, so I have this. I have my bats. You have your bat. Do you want to show one last time what you're blending?
Oh, sure. I'll just hold them on my blending side. I'm just blending.
Beautiful, beautiful. Oh my gosh, what a wonderful day, friends. We learned so much. If you tuned into the live stream a little bit on the later side, definitely watch from the beginning.
Mhm.
Drew walks us through so much, and we touched bamboo,
Mhm.
silk, yarn,
Mhm.
beautiful
Bamboo top.
yarn, bamboo top.
Mhm.
I need the crossing crab. Take him to work with me on my crossing. The kids would love him. Her. Oh, Kayleen, that would be so sweet. So definitely check out the rest of the stream.
Mhm.
Head to the forums on Yarn Over Hook. We'll be posting all the resources, the spinning resources there on the spinning forum that we spoke about today. And hold on. There we go. I have fiber all over my keyboard. If you have not joined
Such
Yarn
is the way
Over
of
Hook
life.
yet, we would love to have you and see what you're making. It's absolutely free, no tiers, no paywall. And post your spinning. Like, let us know if you get any new gadgets, any
Mhm.
new tools, any new fiber. If you have questions, you can reach out to Drew. The next live stream will be Tuesday at 3:30 p.m. Pacific time. Again, next Wednesday there's no stitches, but we might have another guest visiting us. And I hope I know.
Oh, is it Santa?
Oh, we should have our sheep say bye.
Is Santa coming?
Santa's on vacation.
Ugh.
Okay, so bye, friends. Have a good weekend from Snowball and Aubergine.
Put them on the field of bat. The bat field.
The Batfield. Ah! Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh.
Ah! No, Aubergine, you're too young. You have so much life to live.
Where'd she go? Okay. Okay, there we go.
There we go.
Okay, bye, friends. Thank y'all so much for today. Bye. Before we go, I want to give a huge shout out to our YouTube members. Thank you so much for your support. Your membership helps us to create videos just like this one. Thank you again so much for supporting the Yarn Over Hook team, and we'll catch you in the next video. Bye! Yarn Over Hook, social media for crocheters. Create, learn, and connect with other crocheters from around the world. Join for free today at yarnoverhook.com.